This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Six furlongs thereof. Jody's Fund, Baby Grey the slowest to leave. Native Flyer took off quickest on the rail in the orange silks. Star Roar, the favourite, cost a living right there. Perfect Affair forming the line of four as they flash past the 5. Althea races just about 5 lengths off that lead. Baby Grey right alongside. Then comes Mineola, and left out of it, that's a Jody's Fund as they head now toward the final half mile. They're spinning into that turn and making their way now toward the final 3. And Star Roar, the favourite, bounces easily, unmolested at the moment, holding on to what looks to be a 3-length advantage. Cost a living, the closest pursuer. Perfect Affair shaken up now and asked to bubble to the boil. A break up some 4 lengths back to Native Flyer. Althea right alongside as they leave the final 5/16. Baby Grey is next, then Mineola, and forget Jody's Fund needing a help as they're into the lane, and Star Aura continues to dominate the event. Here now is Costa Living in the center. Perfect Affair kicking in on the outside, and Star Aura now gives way. Perfect Affair snatches the lead. Costa Living trying to fight back just toward the outside. It is Perfect Affair. Here comes Costa Living again, switched toward the outside. Inside the final 16th, it is Perfect Affair and Rayan Lewis. This is the Supernatural, Omar Walker's first winner, and Perfect Affair takes it by maybe 3 lengths. Close between Costa Living, Star Aura. Native Flyer, Althea is back in 5th.
Eight furlong the trip, and there they go. Missing the break, Lucy in the Sky, as the rest got away cleanly, as Pineapple prompts the pace along with Titan Tempo right against the rail. That is Battle Angel. Just behind Battle Angel, that's a Train of Thought. Then comes Oil Machine and Lucy in the Sky. They pass the 6.5 and head toward the 6, and making the runnings, it's Pineapple, just the leader from Titan Tempo. Watching them from third, that's Oil Machine. Then comes Train of Thought. Just behind Train of Thought against the rail, that is Battle Angel, and about 3 lengths before we come to the trailing one, that's Lucy in the Sky. They make their way from the 5 and head toward the 4 furlong point, and it's 3 across the track. Pineapple on the inside. Right between horses, that's Titan Tempo. Just on their outside, that's Oil Machine. Another 3 before we come to Battle Angel. 2 more to Train of Thought and Lucy in the Sky racing at the back. They're coming to the 3. They're still glued together. It's still Pineapple on the rail. Out wide, that's Oil Machine. Titan Tempo is right in between horses and making a sharp move and coming forward. That's Battle Angel there at the top of the lane. And it's a 4 across the track with Battle Angel. Looks to be doing the better work. Oil Machine is right there too. Battle Angel. Here comes Train of Thought. It's 5 across the racetrack. Who do you like here? And it's now Battle Angel that hits the front from coming on the outside. That's Train of Thought, Battle Angel, Train of Thought. Pineapple left back against the rail, and Oil Machine. It's Battle Angel keeping them at bay. It's Battle Angel from Train of Thought, and it's a second one for the Anthony Babanunis, art trainer Anthony Babanunis. It's Battle Angel beating Train of Thought. Got tight for third. Oil Machine or Pineapple.
And they're off. Roman Princess gets a good start near to us. Noble Monarch shows speed along with Ruby's Light in the center. On the far side, Alkebulan is also running fast as they come away now and have covered the first furlong. So Alkebulan has now been switched right under the stand fence and may have that overall advantage. Roman Princess races toward the center. Noble Monarch is right there alongside Ruby's Light. Lord Esper has more running to do. Over on the far side, that's Canagra River. But this Alkebulan is full of run and has that lead. Roman Princess in hot pursuit. Noble Monarch now switched right against the stand fence, but it is Alkebulan out in front under Giovanni Forbes as they come toward the final furlong. Roman Princess throwing down the challenge. Alkebulan being driven out to hold the advantage, a narrow one. Roman Princess now begins to wear the leader down, but it is Alkebulan continuing to find extra from Roman Princess. On the far side, Bomb Knight now asked to explode. It's Alkebulan. Bomb Knight coming with a charge on the far side, and Bomb Knight explodes in the end to win it. Close between Alkebulan and Roman Princess, then a Ruby's Light.
To be ready. They're off and racing. Getting a good start in the middle. That's Princess Aquila. Ridgeliner is also early on the premises and closest to us, but tacking over to the middle. Okay, Warrior and Charming Sound over on the far side as Ridgeliner is in the middle. Could just have the overall lead from right there too. That's Jack Daniel. Ridgeliner, Jack Daniel. Then comes Ertugal also in the mix, and Ertugal is the closest to us. Great Commander is right there too as they come out to the chute and come towards the 2 furlong point. It's Ridgeliner, just the leader from Jack Daniel, pestering all the time. Ridgeliner still in front. It's Ridgeliner looks to be getting away from Jack Daniel. Also trying to come on to that is Princess Aquila, but it is Ridgeliner keeping them at bay. Jack Daniel trying hard to get to Ridgeliner. Ridgeliner now begins to go away from these, and Ridgeliner and Emilia McLean landing race number 4. Ridgeliner sprinting off by maybe 3 lengths. Jack Daniel is second. Then comes Princess Aquila and a charming sound back in 4th.
Five and a half furlongs. This is the Seeking My Dream thereof. Ella Fortunata staggers out at the back. A Generational, the favourite, now grabs an early lead as they flash past the 5. KP Choice in pursuit on the rail, their heads apart, driving toward the half-mile. Emperor of the Cats is a further 2 lengths back. Alexa's Dream running the rail as the leaders arrive at the half-mile and go rushing into the turn. In behind them, El Afortunado. Whiskey now asked to pick up on the outside. Prince Marshall is left back second from the back. And last of all, it's a Brompton Alex as the leaders have flashed past the 3. Generational in a battle with a KP Choice. These two going at it. Generational just in front. KP Choice now put to the stick. Emperor of the Cats is asked to close up 3 wide as they're into the lane, and it's a Generational now. Radish Roman changing his hold quickly and asking Generational to pull away from KP Choice, but KP Choice continues the fight on the rail. Emperor of the Cats is racing out wide, further back to Whiskey and El Afortunado, but it is a Generational. Here is KP Choice refusing to quit under Shavon Townsend, and now KP Choice scoots through on the rail, gets the lead, opens up, he's down in the end and will win by 2.5. Generational second, Emperor of the Cats third, Whiskey is 4th, Brompton Alex is 5th.
We have some action in one of the gates. They're off and racing. Tap It Good misses it along with JJ the Striker. As rushing through to get that lead, that's Cappuccino. Buzz Assault is right against the rail, also rushing down into it. That's Air of Fire. Buzz Assault backing out a bit. Then comes Absolute Blue also in the mix as this field rushing to the 3, and it is Air of Fire that goes on for it. It's Air of Fire in front. Phenomenal One is right there too. Also there in the mix, that is Absolute Blue. They're at the top of the lane. It's Air of Fire bringing them into the lane. Buzz Assault is right there too. Air of Fire right against the rail. Buzz Assault trying to attack Absolute Blue out wide. Also coming on the rail, that's Cappuccino. It's Air of Fire keeping them off about 2 lengths in front of Buzz Assault, still fighting on. It's Air of Fire still in front of Buzz Assault, trying hard. Air of Fire keeping on, coming to the half a furlong pole. Air of Fire looks to have this all won. Air of Fire in front of Buzz Assault. Air of Fire beats Buzz Assault. Then comes Cappuccino coming down. Ooh, we have a fall. Oh, got tight for the minors, but it's Air of Fire beating Buzz Assault. Photo, we have a foalers, 2 foalers. Cappuccino and Nothing But Trouble.
Five furlongs round thereof. Amilos a shade slowly out with Sensational Move. A Chocomo breaks winging and gets that lead. Joy is Golden chasing. The big favourite Legacy Isle now coupling up and going after them as they arrive at the half mile, and Legacy Isle now sprints through and gets that lead. Chocomo racing in second, left a length or 2 back. Supremacy is early on the premises. Joy is Golden fading back. Milos races next ahead of Freedom Street. Perfect Brew and Huntsman team up in behind. Sensational Move just in front of the trailer, James. They leave the 5/16th. They come now toward the top of the lane, and Legacy Isle continues to show them his rear end, being chased all the while by a Chocomo. Now the rider becoming a busy man. Milos asked to kick in with supremacy on the outside, but it is a Legacy Isle under a hand ride, arriving at the furlong pole with a clear lead. Chocomo continues the chase, but Legacy Isle looks to have a lot in hand. Inside the final 16th, Legacy Isle, the rider lets out a notch, begins to sprint away. Tevin Foster and Legacy Isle take the Omar Walker Trophy. Chocomo second, Supremacy third, Perfect Brew is fourth, Milos is fifth.
Now they're off and racing. Not a bad line, as Incredible Joe goes for that lead. Bowmore is right there too. Miss Grove is also in the mix, overtaking Miss Grove, that's T. Swizzle. Then comes running on to that is Jamrock Dreams, right there in the mix. That is H2O, backing out a bit, Miss Grove. Then comes Nephew racing back there. Ralph's Treasure comes next, then comes Almastilis. Almastilis overtaking Flag of Victory. Then comes Amelata, and racing at the back of the field, that's 1,000 Treasure. They pass the three, and it is Incredible Joe streaking off about 4 lengths in front of racing second. That's Jamrock Dream. H2O watches them out wide. Coming on the inside, that is Nephew, but it is still Incredible Joe still in front and traveling well. Incredible Joe with that lead, but coming back to the field as H2O takes aim right against the rail, and coming on, that's Nephew, and now Nephew strikes the front from Incredible Joe out wide. That's H2O. It's Nephew in front and beginning to streak away. It's Nephew in front. H2O trying to get to Nephew, but Nephew tell him them ta-ta. Nephew goes on to beat H2O. Incredible Joe back in fourth. Then comes Jamrock Dream and Ralph's Treasure.
Denzel Miller sends them off. Fair start as they charge down the back stretch. Cher de Jour showing speed on the rail, but there goes Gallopin de Velaz moving by them all to get that lead. Midnight Galaxy and Golden Lawyer race as a team. The General racing in behind them. DIV.II races next. Military Light hidden from view. The General with that group. Bushfire asked to join them. Chief Dissident is further back with the Plum racing out wide. Cher de Jour has dropped right back through the field, running with the Soul Warrior. A Bubbling Brown Sugar overtaken now by a Seaplane. A half a mile to run. In the She's a Man-Eater. And up front it is a Gallopin de Velaz and Midnight Galaxy going at it. They've opened up some 5 lengths. A Golden Lawyer chases up next. Happy Force is next along with Design Diva, then Bushfire. Military Light pumped along as they leave the 3. The General just in front of Chief Dissident. Seaplane making some progress. The Soul Warrior on the rail. A Plum race is out next. Cher de Jour is next. And last of all, it's a Bubbling Brown Sugar as the field turn for home. They're at the top of the lane and leave the quarter pole behind them. Gallopin de Velaz intends to go all the way. Midnight Galaxy now trying to thwart him. They're on the rail. That's Happy Force. Golden Lawyer in behind them, but it's Gallopin de Velaz battling now on the rail. Happy Force, Gallopin de Velaz seems to drift down to the rail. Happy Force has to be switched. It's Gallopin de Velaz. Happy Force launching an attack once again on the outside. Gallopin de Velaz gives way. Happy Force wins over Gallopin de Velaz. Golden Lawyer is next, close between the General and Midnight Galaxy. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering, and the Reggae 6 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $5,985,000. Race 2, Catch 9 wagering. Single winner bonus in excess of $3,784,000. Race 3, Play Spot 8 and Quick 4 both begin there. A Play Spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of $1 million. And the single winner bonus in excess of 520,000 plus. Race 4, the early 5-star begins here, and of course today is the mandatory payout and the single winner bonus in excess of $1,133,000. Race 5 offers high five wagering at the start of the Twilight 6. Race 6, high five wagering and the beginning of the late 5-star. Race 7 offers high five wagering, and that's where the Strike 4 begins. Strike 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $388,000. The 8th event is the feature, the King's Plate, and that's where the late triple begins. High five wagering also offered. Race 9 offers high five wagering, and that's Division 2 of the King's Plate. Race 10 offers high five wagering. Up to this point, we have no non-runners to announce. That's it from me for now. I'll be back with you later on with Kevin. And as usual, it's time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he tries to decipher the program for you, aiding you with your selections, as usual, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, all racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, how the Caribbean fans celebrate at home of the Moute Mile. We're here for a 10-race card. It's Sunday racing, and yesterday was Omar Walker Day. We had a lot of excitement at the track, and we saw the Miss Universe East contestants, and indeed, it was a big day for our six-time champion, unprecedented six-time champion, Omar Walker. So we're onto the Sunday side of things. And today, our feature is going to be the King's Plate, races 8 and 9, Division 1 and 2 respectively. Both races are over the allowance contest with a purse of $1.25 million. And both events have 10 horses assembled to go post races 8 and 9. The King's Plate, that's going to be the feature today. It's mandatory payout in the early 5-star, well over $1.3 million in that jackpot, or $1.13 million in that jackpot, all to be paid out today. And of course, the regular 6 jackpot growing and growing and growing, and it's almost $6 million. And you can jot your date of the 21st of April. That's going to be Easter Monday. That's going to be the mandatory payout date for the Reggae 6. So it should keep on growing, growing, and growing up until that date, unless somebody gets lucky and spots the jackpot on their lonesome. But look forward to that date, the 21st of April. That's going to be Easter Monday for mandatory payout in the Reggae 6. Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed payout $3 million. And of course, that begins at race number 5. And that's going to be must-bet item as well. Bright and sunny condition here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Yesterday, none of the leading riders had a win. Radish Robin, he's still on 18. We have Robert Haldane, he's on 16. And Shane Ellis remains on 15. So let's see if today is going to be the day we will see our leading jockeys in the winners' enclosure. And of course, you know, on Sunday, it's the norm for upsetters to come filing in. So look out for the upsetters as well. Be on your best handicapping skills, and hopefully you'll find an outer or two. First event, we are 43 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and we have a field of 11. And as you can see, the betting is spread right across the board among at least 7 of the 11 horses. The favorite, lukewarm favorite at 5-2 is number 10, Casual Peach. You will pin out for Edward Walker. Then you get 3-1 for number 6, Heroin. Ismael Velasquez for Barrington Bernard, and you will get 4-1 for number 4, Turn on the Light, Jerome Indis for Omar Williams. And number 11, Ian Links is at 4-1 as well. That's Ray Lewis riding for trainer Winchester McIntosh. 5-1, good support for number 7, Zion's Princess, Radish Roman for Lenny Shim. 7-1 for Solo Black, Eric Horton riding there for trainer Lawrence C. Mantle. And 9-1 the price for number 9, Maya, Samantha Fetcher for Oral Chin. So several horses in single-digit odds there, and that speaks to the competitiveness of race number 1, which starts on Reggae 6. They go a distance of 1400 meters of 7 furlongs. It's for the claiming level, 500,000 down to 400,000. The purse here is 790,000. My best 4 includes 5, Shiboom, 6, Heroin, 8, High Diplomacy, and 11, Ian Addings, 5, 6, 8, and 11. Of that quartet, the one that's getting the price here, 14-1, that's Shiboom, number 5. So an interesting first leg of the Reggae 6 here, and indeed, it's going to be a close finish, I'm expecting, and we could have an outsider or two coming in here. So this first event appears to have the recipe for upset written all over it. Number 6 is Heroin. This one takes a class drop, steps down from 1 million, where she competed her last 3 races, and she's now down to 500,000. So that's going to be a significant drop in class for Heroin, and she hasn't been totally beaten at the grade above. Last time out 6 by 19 after being prominent up to the quarter pole, 6 by 8 lengths. That was going 7 furlongs, beaten by Sir John, Green Gold Rush, and Justin Biden. 2 starts back, also at a million, going 5.5 furlongs, was 5 by 15 lengths outsped Generational, Burning Valor, and a Great Wade. And 3 starts back at the $1 million level again, ran evenly, going 7 furlongs, 5 by 7 lengths in the end, beaten by Green Gold Rush, Sir John, and Great Wade. And 4 starts back, raced at the 750 level, and led for a long way before finishing 4th by 2 lengths in a 7 furlong contest, won by Nakamura over Shiboom and Sir John. So down to 500,000 now. Heroin represents the horse that has the biggest class relief, so to speak, and as such I've made this one my top selection, currently at odds of 5-2, your lukewarm favorite and a new flash in the betting. Number 8 is High Diplomacy, also gets some class relief, race at 700,011 on last. 2 starter back race at a million, 3 starter back race at 750, and was not totally disgraced, having been prominent for a long way up to the furlong pole, going 6.5 furlongs and 7 furlongs twice. So down to 500,000 now. I'm expecting High Diplomacy to be in the thick of things throughout as well, and you're getting odds of 18-1 for High Diplomacy. Am I seeing right? Well, 2 big prices here. 14-1 Shiboom, 18-1 High Diplomacy. Both have a very good chance of upsetting the apple cart. So we're 40 minutes to go to post. I'm expecting more money to come in on both of these horses. And indeed, right now, you're getting bargain prices for those. Maybe you want to skip over to the fixed odds section and see if we can get 14-1 or 18-1 on a fixed odds ticket for either of these two horses, Shaboom and High Diplomacy. They are very attractive odds right now. And number 11 is ENI Links. Ryan Lewis riding for Winchester Magnet. This one steps down in class as well. Raced at the 700,000 level on the last two appearances. Fought by 10.5 lengths on last behind Wilson, Inspired Miracle, and Storm. So 500,000 from 750. That's going to be a positive angle. Take the chances of ENI Links at here. Raced at 753, started back, raced at 700,000 the last two appearances. So we're going to keep ENI Links on the right side as well. Many ways to go here in race number 1. As you can see, the betting spread right across the board. Longest shot is at 40 to 1. That's fault line. And the second longest shot, 20 to 1. And that's take a punt. I'm going to go 6, 8, 5, and 11 in race number 1. Heroin over High Diplomacy, Shaboom. And look at the prices for those two horses. High Diplomacy, 18 to 1. Shaboom, 14 to 1. For fourth, going for number 11, ENI Links. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first, of course. And looks to be quite an interesting sequence for our Sunday Reggae 6. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 5, 6, 8, and 11. I'm throwing in number 4, Turn on the Light as well. So number 4, Turn on the Light. Number 5, Shaboom. Number 6, Heroin. Number 8, High Diplomacy. And number 11, ENI Links. 4, 5, 6, 8, and 11. Race number 2, I'm banking number 7, Mr. Lindhurst. Race number 3, we're going to go for 3 and 4 match race here with Captain Smart going up against Fred the Master. Race number 4, make it 1, 7, and 8. Empress in the Breeze. She Who Has No Name. Medal Award. Race number 5, going 2, 4, 6, 8, and 9. Bugatti, Magical Mood, Linstead Market, Fearless Attack, and Roasted Warrior. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, make it 2, 6, and 10. Tiger Midat, Propellant, and Final Load. 4,500 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket on the King's Plate card. 38 minutes on the board, and we are going to go on to the kit stand. Start of the kit stand, of course, minimum guarantee payout is $500,000, and we have with over $3 million in that jackpot. Nobody able to spot 9 winners yesterday, nor 8. So it was a very challenging kit stand sequence yesterday. Today's card, you may want to have a go at the catch line, and I always tell you, if you find 3 bankers, you convert a catch line to a $5 per bet pick 6. So quite an economical wager. And remember the last mandatory payout day on the catch line, we had 1 winner of the catch line, 9 of 9, with $5.45 million in dividends there. So it's always a good idea to wager a catch 9. Try and find 3 bankers, maybe 4 bankers, and then take it from there. The second event is for the lowest level of claimers here, 200,000, and they go a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs, and this is for a purse of 600,000. Of the field of 7, we have some seniors here. 10-year-old number 1, Crushing Power, still a maiden. 10-year-old number 2, Estelita. 10-year-old number 5, April Spirit, and a 12-year-old number 7, Mr. Linder. So 4 seniors in a field of 7, and they go 5.5 furlongs. The one that comes out on top for me is number 7, Mr. Linders, and I've braved it up today and decided to bank him on my Reggae 6. I never like to bank low-level claimers because they have so many issues. Anything can happen any day. It's all coming down to how well they feel on that day, as is for all horses. But I'm telling you, down to the lowest level of the claiming ladder, these horses can have various issues along the way. Had a look at the replay of the 22nd of February. That's the last time we saw Mr. Lindhurst, and he went 5 furlongs round, was second man led behind Storm Valley. And what I found quite interesting about this replay is the fact that he stumbled quite badly at a crucial stage in the event, maybe inside the last 4.5 or so. And he was still able to rally strongly and fight at the finish, and was second, beaten by Storm Valley just by a length. And that was turned around second, 7 by 29.25 lengths in his previous outing on the 25th of January. So he was sent off 85 last time out, sent off 75 2 starts back. And indeed, Raddy Showman, the champion jockey, maintains him out here for Trainer Lawrence Street Mantle. So this Mr. Linders is the one I've pushed all chips on my Reggae 6. Let's now take a look at this replay conference of our able production team of Sportsmax, headed by, of course, a man called PZ. That's Daniel Johnson. Let's now have a look at our replay of the 22nd of February, showing Mr. Linders stumbling at a crucial stage in the contest. So there's the start, and that's coming out of the starting gate. Of course, they went 1,000 meters round. Mr. Linders is drawn post 1. He's on the inside, and you can see being hustled up there by the rider. That's Raddy Showman, and you can see him with the yellow and orange colors. Was led towards the outside by that appears to be a horse by the name of Galway Bay. And, well, they have now passed the 5/16 marker, and look at the inside. It's Mr. Lindhurst vying for that lead. And here's the 4.5 point. Mr. Lindhurst on the right-hand whipping. Takes a bad step there. Stumbles quite sharply. And something clearly went amiss there. So that's at the 4.5 marker or so. And there goes that stumble. There goes that check. And the leader drifted down towards the rail. And Mr. Lindhurst, after that mishap, as you can see at the furlong pole now, he's now digging in and fighting even harder. And he comes forward with another thrust of speed. But then in the end, he was just outdone by the eventual winner, Storm Valley. So that was a very brave effort by Mr. Lindhurst. And flying on the outside, that's DIV.I. And DIV.I was just ahead behind Mr. Lindhurst in that 5 furlongs round contest. DIV.I is here, drawn post 6. And Mr. Lindhurst is here, drawn post 7. So as you saw, Mr. Lindhurst stumbled quite badly at the 4.5 point or so. And coming inside the final furlong, Mr. Lindhurst was revamped and conjured up another strong effort. And that was Radish Rome on the board. And there it is now. The horse in front came over, yes. And that didn't appear to be the cause of the stumble. But tight quarters definitely. And there you go. We see where Mr. Lindhurst stumbled, taken up sharply. But then Radish Roman has the never say die attitude. He keeps on going, keeps on riding, and certainly that will be a lovely sight on every outing, every mount. And in this case, yes, Mr. Lindhurst fights on and fights on gallantly and just holds on to second position there. And you saw the grey flying on the outside. And that's DIV.I as well. So it's going to be an interesting rematch here between Mr. Lindhurst and DIV.I. And given the fact that Mr. Lindhurst stumbled so badly and he held on just grimly for second over DIV.I, I think it's going to come down to a close finish between these two once again. And the thing is, though, DIV.I will pick up some weight. He'll be having 57 kilos coming out of that race where he had a 4-kilo claimer. That was Tajay Suku chipping off 4 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight. So that day, we had DIV.I with 53 kilos, and Mr. Lindhurst had 54.5. Today, it's going to be 57 kilos for DIV.I, but it's Shane that is the Canterman that picks up the mount, replacing Omar Simpson, and also replaces Tajay Sekou, who were aboard for the last a couple of outings. So Mr. Lindhurst will pick up 1 kilo to go at 55.5, and that should see him just maybe 2 kilos or so better off than DIV.I. So if he doesn't stumble today, if he has a clear trip, if he has a clean trip, and finds the lead, I'm expecting him to hold that lead. DIV.I is always on the stride, usually leaves himself with a few lengths to find. So therein lies the tail for race number 2. So going all in here on Mr. Lindhurst to get the better of DIV.I. Of the others, Sir Ganga Jabuda recently released a maiden tag and did so among maidens. I mean, that did so among winners. So that was a maiden winning among winners. That's never usually the case, but he got the job done in upset fashion at 11-1, going 4 furlongs straight. Has run his better races over the straight, but he should be able to acquit himself well here. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount once again. He'll be aboard for the 5th consecutive occasion, and this was Tyrese Anderson's first career win as a newly licensed apprentice. Number 3, assumes a goodbye with the man of the moment, Hot Walker, Omar Hot Walker, more popular known as Champo. Honored yesterday on the 9-race card, and of course the inaugural running of the Omar Walker Trophy was on, and that was won by Legacy Isle. And of course, coincidentally, there were some very lovely ladies here at Caymanas Park yesterday, the Miss Universe East contestants, and I wonder if it was so coincidental that on Omar Walker Day, so many lovely ladies were at the track. Well, here comes Champo in race number 2 aboard Excuse Me Goodbye. So not really an Excuse Me Goodbye fan in terms of the makeup of the race here. But if you're looking for a rake, yesterday was Champo's day. So he could be on a high today here aboard Excuse Me Goodbye. And that should see Excuse Me Goodbye running a fairly decent race. Excuse Me Goodbye is a type that has a good pace. And you know the saying, of course, is pace makes the race. Make it 7-6-4-3 in race number 2. Mr. Lindhurst to get the better of DIV.I, then Sir Ganga Jamuna and Excuse Me Goodbye. Catch 9 kicks off in the second event. Minimum guarantee paid $500 million. Jackpot growing to over $3 million. Let's now take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the King's Plate card. Starting off in race number Mason number 2, make it number 7, a banker. So I am all in on Mr. Lyndhurst, and I never like the idea about banking low-level claimers. 180 horses, 200,000 horses. They usually find some way to lose, but I'm hoping that today that trend will be broken and that Mr. Lyndhurst will get that win based on the bad stumble he had last time out. Race number 3, going to take another chance and banking right away as well. So the first 2 races are banker races for me on the catch line today. Fred the Great, make that Fred the Master rather, Fred the Master. And that one, John Post position 4. Race number 4, going to go for 1 and 8, Empress and the Breeze and Better Award. Race number 5, make it 2, 4, 8, and 9, Bugatti, Magical Mood, Fearless Attack, and Roasted Warrior. Race number 6, make it 2, 6, and 10, Tiger Immediate Propellant, and Final Load. Race number 7, going to go 2, 3, 9, Summer Palace, Prolific Prince, Brompton Boy. Race number 8, make it the first division of the King's Plate, 2, 4, 6, and 10. Divine Force, Mahogany, Neil Star, and Rainsville. Race number 9, Division 2 of the King's Plate, make it 5 and 10, Unspun versus Mojito. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the catch line, hope we can get here with 8 of 8. 7 and 13 for me. Awesome Lion versus Tornado Steel, 5,760. We'll get you my catch line ticket, and remember the jackpot well over 3 million. And we have a minimum guarantee period of 500,000, so it's going to be a must-bet ticket on the King's Plate card. Race number 3 is next. Here's going to start the play spot 8 and quick 4, both of a minimum guarantee period of $250,000, and we have a field of 8, make that a field of 6 to start the play spot 8, a field of 6, and they go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted stakes contest for native bred and importees, native bred 3 years and 4 years, nuns of 4, and importees 3 years and up, non-winners of 3. The purse 1.19 million. Of the field of 6, we have some talented horses here. Fred the Master, he won on debut by 4.5 lengths, going 6 furlongs in 112.3. Won quite impressively, has continued to work well on the 9th of March, 5.5 furlongs in 106 and 3/5 by a minute and 3/5. And on the 16th of March, went 6 furlongs in 114 and 1/5 of a second. Robert Halball Haldi maintains him out here for Jason Acosta and owner Milade Azan CD. And this one won at 1 to 2 on debut with 57 kilos, will have 53.5 kilos today, so turns up 3.5 kilos lighter, and has second time race 6. And based on the impressive fashion of victory on debut, the vote goes to Fred the Master. Grovado number 1, second by head last time out, beat by Nephew, and we saw Nephew win yesterday, beating H2O. So Nephew clearly franked the form, showing that that win, going 6.5 furlongs, was no fluke when he beat Grovano. Grovano took all day to pass him up the lane, though they were bumping, yes, and Grovano got the race by the store zoom. Grovano really ran a brave race there, but he's yet to pass the post in front, and I never liked the back horses that are yet to pass the post in front. Look at Midnight Galaxy. That one was awarded a race when Irish Rich first pass post was disqualified, and Midnight Galaxy has been sent off at short prices on several occasions, sent off favorite again yesterday, and Midnight Galaxy again disappointed. So I don't like the idea of backing horses that have not passed the post in front. And this Grovano, the type that has finished second on 3 occasions, on debut, second by 13.5 lengths to Supernatural Power, second time out, second by 4.5 lengths to stablemate Fred the Master. Fred the Master is here, John Post 4, so Grovano is going to have a lot of running to do to turn the tables on stablemate Fred the Master. Radish Roman picks up the mouth once again for Jason Acosta. Grovano, though, in a small field of 6, will definitely earn a share here, and he could be the one to chase home his stablemate. Captain Sparrow is going to be the 4-year-old that has the advantage at age. He's an older horse. 3-year-olds are in the lineup, and these 3-year-olds are Grovano and Fred the Master. So 3-year-olds taking on older horses. Usually the older horses have the advantage, but in terms of the American bred 3-year-olds, the American bred 3-year-olds are that much better than the local bred. On average, we consider them in the non-winners of 2, non-winners of 3 bracket. So it's usually the case where the 4-year-olds would have the advantage, but in terms of 3-year-old importees, the advantage may be nullified. So Captain Sparrow, he's the more experienced runner here. He has 11 starts, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 1/3. So yes, he's going to be coming at the finish, but will he be able to get back to the likes of Fred the Master and Grovano? That's yet to be seen. He's void of early pace, lacks early speed, and Hopefully, he'll be sharper today. Last time out, he closed fast going a mile after passing a half mile, 4 mile level lengths. So Captain Sparrow will keep on the right side, rail loose right to Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes had a double yesterday, has swept the early double, and his horses have been performing quite well, and he's leading in the trainer standings, and we're just about a rounding off the month of March, so he has started off the year with a bang. So look for Captain Sparrow, though cutting back from 8 furlongs to 7 furlongs for this one to be thereabouts where it matters most. I remember the last time out he was warmed up extensively prior to the event, so I'm going to look forward to seeing that later on today. Race number 3 when he takes a track. Last time out, the warming up really paid off, so I'm looking forward to seeing that happen again today, and he'll need to be right and ready going 7 furlongs here to get back to Fred the Master and Gravano. Macaron is going to be a pace factor as well, but he's likely to be outsped where it matters most. He was outsped last time out going 6 furlongs, beaten by Prince Aman and Richard Sirags, and takes on much more formidable opponents today in the form of Fred the Master and Gravano and even Captain Sparrow. So for administrative purposes, I've made this one my 4th choice in a field of 6. So 4, 3, 1, and 5. That's where I'm going in race number 3. Fred the Master to get the better of Captain Sparrow, Gravano, and Macaron. Race number 4 is next. We're going to start the early 5-star here, and it's mandatory period in the early 5-star. Well over $1 million in that jackpot. Converted to a carryover today. This is going to be a must-bet item, and the early 5-star sequence is races 4 through 8. Race number 4 is the maiden condition race, so native bet 5 is up. The purse is 700,000. They go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. And of the 8 runners, we have a couple that they have been performing creditably, but they just don't get the win. Empress in the Breeze and Melody Ward. They have finished second on several occasions, third on several occasions. As a matter of fact, look at the form lines here. We're seeing where Melody Ward has finished second on 3 of his last 6 races, and he was third on 2 of the other occasions. So he has been knocking at the door, has not been very consistent. He had a poor run, 2 starts back at 45. As a matter of fact, look at the form lines here. Last 4 races sent off 4 to 5 twice, even money once and 1 to 2 on the other occasion. So he is very popular at the tote. Damar Williams picks up the mount once again for trainer David Powell. The customary blinkers have been removed. And the last time we saw chain of equipment with the blinkers removed, the visor fitted, Medal Ward did not perform creditably. Well, now the blinkers have not been replaced by the visor. The blinkers have just been taken off totally. So let's see if this will have its desired effect. And Medal Award, I'm giving this one the vote once again. If he doesn't win, it won't be a surprise. He has always been well bet and hasn't reached the beaten tag as yet. Empress in the Breeze, similar scenario here. This one has finished second on 4 of her last 8 races, so she has been knocking at the door. And the last time out, she was 5th by 4 lengths behind Double the Cash, She Who Has No Name, and La Sura. That was going 6 furlongs. The trip of today's assignment is 6 furlongs. Tajay Suku picks up the mount for Turner Edward, Stanberry, and this Empress in the Breeze. You've got to be one to keep on the right side as well. So Empress in the Breeze and Melody Ward could today be their day. Number 3, Lady Katgara. This one has been showing improvement, but appears to reserve her better efforts for the straight course. Now comes over the bend at 6 furlongs. We keep on the right side. Paul Francis, notably, he maintains the mount, and he's aboard now for the 6th occasion. And we look forward to this one having a good performance today. And number 7 is She Who Has No Name. Exposed her well-being in her last 2 races. Went off at 42 to 1. On the 23rd of February, was just beaten in that final drive to the wire by Double the Cash, going this trip of 6 furlongs. Slow time though, 1 minute 20 seconds flat. When you go 1:20 flat for 6 furlongs, you know that you're really on the pedestrian side. Came back on the 5th of March and was 5th by 5.5 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight, beaten behind Security Code, Better Than COVID, and Melody Ward. So She Who Has No Name now comes back around the bend, and we should see another encouraging effort here. Ramon Napier picks up the mount, replacing Omar Simpson. We'll keep She Who Has No Name on the right side. An interesting looking 4th event to start, the mandatory payout. Early 5-star. I'm going for number 8, Melody Ward, to get the better of number 1, Empress in the Breeze. Then 7, She Who Has No Name. And 3, Lady Gahara. Race 5 is next. Twilight 6 begins here. Minimum guarantee period is 3 minutes. We have a field of 10. They go 1,000 meters straight to 5 furlongs straight. And this is for the claimers at the level of 700,000 down to 600,000. The purse here is 820,000. Top 4 horses of interest for me here includes 2 Bugatti, 4 Magical Mood, 8 Fearless Attack, and 9 Roger the War. 2, 4, 8, and 9. Those numbers should be able to take care of business here in race number 5. Bugatti, the one that comes out on top, steps down from the $1 million claiming level on the last 2 appearances, now down to 700,000. Siobhan Townsend picks up the mount for Henry Harrison Jr. And this Bugatti does well over the straight, had an upset win, 3 starts back, going 5 forward on straight at 750. One at 15-1, beating Generational and Brompton Alex. We saw Generational run a big race yesterday, going around the bend at the $1 million claiming level. So Bugatti down to 700,000 now. Siobhan Townsend rode a peach of a race yesterday aboard KP Choice. So Bugatti could very well give him the Saturday-Sunday double. Magical Mode should be thereabouts as well. Came for 500,000 last time out. Steps up to 700,000 now. Ray and Lewis picks up the mount. Will keep Magical Mood on the right side. She reserves her better efforts for the straight course as well. Fearless Attack finds himself on a claiming tag at 700,000. He showed very good early promise. Came to the races on the 9th of March last season at 1-9. He won by 12 lengths, romping home over 5 forward on straight. In 102 on a fifth, beating Midnight Galaxy and Bold Shadow. Came back and won at Nuns of 2 on his second appearance. That was on 28th of April. Won by half for them, beating Battle Angel and Lady Lauren. We saw Battle Angel win a nice race yesterday going a mile. So after the first 2 outings were wins, clearly some things went amiss. Came back, had a big break between April 2024 and January 2025. So he missed the entire classic season as a 3-year-old after winning his first 2 races. And didn't come back until this year, New Year's Day. Went over 5 forward on straight, sent up the 3-5 favorite, and was 6 by 7 3/4, beaten by Prince Ahmad, Midnight Flight, and Justin Big Time. And last time out, going 5.5 furlongs on the 18th of January, he did not finish. So he failed to finish the event, and that was that. So has been seen at the exercise track, trotting, hacking. He cantered out the straight on the 17th of March. But clearly the connections have opted to part company with Fearless Attack to the tune of 700,000. So a 4-year-old who has only raced 4 times failed to finish last time out, and the for sale sign is up. So questionable about the well-being of Fearless Attack. But based on his early promise, we have to keep him on the right side. And number 9, Roger the War, second by 2 lengths last time out. A strong second behind Tigre Express, going 6.5 furlongs. Now, reverts to the straight course. And Roger the Warrior has good speed. She's drawn post 9 of 10. The Wiley Coyote did Cardinals, right to Alden Francis and owner Mr. Sam. Roger the Warrior should be able to lead the stand side group here. And she could be the one to catch where it matters most. Going for the down in class, number 2, Bugatti. Just over number 9, Roger the Warrior. Then, number 4, Magical Mood, and 8, Fearless Attack. Twilight 6 kicks off in race number 5, minimum guarantee payout $3 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the King's Plate card. Starting off in race number 5 with 2, 4, 6, 8, and 9. The aforementioned quartet of interest of 2, 4, 8, and 9. We've thrown in number 6, Linstead Market as well. So Bugatti, Magical Mood, Linstead Market, Fearless Attack, and Roger the Warrior. Race number 6, make it 2, 6, and 10. Targa, Medat, Propellant, and Final Load. Race number 7, going to go 2, 3, and 9, Summer Palace, Prolific Prince, and Brompton Boy. Race number 8, make it 2, 4, 6, and 10. And that's Divine Force, Mahogany, Near Star, and Rainsville. Race number 9, the penultimate, that's going to be the second leg of the King's Plate, Division 2 of the King's Plate. We're going here for 5 and 10, Unspun and Mojito. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, make it 7 and 13, Awesome Line, and Tornado Steel. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket, and that's my idea of a live Twilight 6 ticket for the King's Plate card. Race number 6 is next. This is going to be the cash out leg of the Regular 6, and here's going to get with your Regular 6 traveling like a well-oiled machine, and you look on the board and you see 1 live ticket, and you say, well, this is all mine. That's the idea when you wager the Regular 6. And in order to get there, you need outsiders to come in. You don't get to leg 6 of the Regular 6 with all favorites winning and expect to collect some decent money. So you need some outsiders to come fighting in for the first 5 races or so. And then you need another possible outsider for the cash out leg of the Regular 6. So race number 6 is for restricted allowance 3, native bred 5 up nuns of 4, and imported 5 up nuns of 3. They go 1,400 meters. The purse is 800,000. Late 5 star. kicks off in race number 6, minimum guaranteed payout 300,000. And remember, the early 5-star has a mandatory payout today with over $1 million in the jackpot converted to a carryover, and that begins in the 4th event. My best 4 here for race number 6 includes 2 Tiger Medat, 6 Propellant, 9 Lion Charmer, and 10 Final Load. 2, 6, 9, and 10. Of that quartet, the one to be cleared is going to be number 6, Propellant. Won very easily. His last 2 races, both wins came at 7 furlongs. Won by 3.5 lengths on a common canter in 129.4 on the 18th of January. Came back on the 15th of February. Won on a common canter again by 11.5 lengths in 129.1 for 7 furlongs. Dane Dawkins now down for the day. We need all trainers that had booked the services of Dane Dawkins to make other arrangements and contact the steward. So Dane Dawkins officially down for the day. He had a spill yesterday, and we wish him a speedy recovery. So trainers who had booked the services of Dane Dawkins, kindly make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Race 6, Propellant's got to get the vote here after those 2 impressive wins at 7 furlongs. Looks to make it 3 in a row with a golden glow. The Canterman Shane Ellis, a.k.a. Rocco, the jockey from Purple Line, and he maintains them out for the 3rd consecutive occasion for Gibbs Rabati and owner Shaban Maharaj. Propellant gets a vote here in race number 6. Number 2, Targa Medat, another importee. This one ran 2nd. Last time out beaten by Empress Things, going 7.5 furlongs. That was his first attempt at numbers of 4. Ryan Lewis rides Anthony Newlands, and they have been doing very well recently. So look for Targa Medat to be strong inside the final 4.5 year. Will he be able to get back to the likes of Propellant? That's going to be left to be seen. But Targa Medat will keep on the right side. He has looked sharp and ready at exercise. And number 10 is Final Load. This one's going to be responsible for the early fractions. Robert Haldane picks up the mount for Winchester McIntosh. Last time out, led for 6 furlongs in a 7.5 furlong contest won by Empress Things over Targa Medat. Cuts back in distance by half a furlong. Look for Final Load to try to take them gate to wire here. Whether or not he'll be able to be successful in doing so, that's left to be seen. 2 career wins from Final Load have both been at this trip of 7 furlongs. 126.4 for the first victory, and then 128.3 for the second victory. And on both victories, notably, he beat Propellant and Targa Medat. Radesh Roman. That's Radesh Roman. We are hearing about Radesh Roman not riding for the day. So Radish Roman is now down for the day. Our champion, the Sneaky Fox, we're told is down for the day. So trainers who had booked the services of the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, he'll be out of action today. Kindly make other arrangements and contact the stewards. So Dane Dawkins down for the day, and so too Radish Roman. The 10 horse, I was telling you, Final Load, beat Propellant by 3/4 of a length when making all going 7 furlongs. He also beat Targa Medat when making all also going 7 furlongs. So this Final Load has the distinction of beating both Propellant and Targa Medat. So these are going to be the top 3 horses for race number 6. And of that trio, I'm going for number 6, Propellant, based on the manner of victory on his last 2 appearances. So Propellant, this progeny of Into Mischief, to get the job done over Targa Medat, Final Load, and Lion Charmer. So that's going to be 6, 2, 10, and 9. Race number 7 is next. Here's going to start our strike 4. Minimum guarantee pay at 500,000. We have a field of 10. These are maidens, native bred 3-year-olds, and they go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's for a purse of 1,050,000. We have some newcomers here. 2 Summer Palace, 3 Prolific Prince, 4 Bossman, 8 Informal Gladiator, and they are reportedly useful sorts. Number 2, Summer Palace, is a 3-year-old bay filly by Bold Conquest out of the natural selection dam England's Rose. Bred and owned Ian Kong of She's a Man Eater fame. Trained the cause of Robert Haldane will be aboard. First time Lasix to be administered here. And Summer Palace is an April foal on the 14th of April. She has worked fairly well. 4 furlongs straight in 47.2 by 101 on the 5th. On the 1st of March, on the 8th of March, 4 furlongs straight in 47.4 by 102.2. And on the 16th of March, with 5.5 furlongs in 108.4 by 102 and 2/5 of a second, alongside Stablemate Runaway Star. She's expected to run a brave race on debut. Prolific Prince, another debutant. He's a 3-year-old chestnut coat by another giant out of the legal process dam, Prolific Princess. Bred O'Neill Kenneth George Hines, owned ONS Racers, trained Adrian Prince. Shane Ellis will be aboard. And yesterday they had a first-timer named Incredible Joe. That one was all the rage. Saying it can't lose. Bet as if losing was out of the question. And I beg to defer. 6.5 furlongs for a first-time starter, 57 kilos. You have to really be incredible to get the job done, especially when you're racing against experienced horses, experienced, useful horses as well. But he ran a big race. He led for the first maybe 5 furlongs or so. So he's definitely one to have on a short list. If it was 5 rounds, I can tell you for sure, Incredible Joe would not lose that race. If it was even 5.5 furlongs, Incredible Joe would have won that race. But 6.5 furlongs for first-time starters, make a note of that. I hope that you're making note. They have to be really above average to get the job done. Summer Palace, Prolific Prince, this one, a 3-year-old chestnut colt. He's by Northern Giant out of the legal process. Prolific Princess. And the Prolific Prince will have the visor and tongue tie fitted for the debut. He has worked fairly well. Nothing as fast as Incredible Joe. Went 49 flat for 4 furlongs straight by 103.2 on the 22nd of February. Went 5 round on the 2nd of March in 104 flat. Went 5 round on the 8th of March in 104.1. So he has been not so quick. But the best work, the best time to work here is on 15th of March when 5.5 furlongs is 109.4 by 103 and 3/5 of a second. Did it with the blinkers on. So if you have on the blinkers and you go 109.4, that doesn't augur well for your speed rating. Usually, when the horses have on the blinkers, they go faster. And I don't prefer horses that work in headgear coming to the races for the first time. So when you're at exercise as a newcomer, blinkers, visor, headgear, I'm not a fan of horses that have headgear on to work fast times. I prefer when horses work fast times without any headgear, and that shows to their natural speed. So if you have on the blinkers and you do 109.4, that doesn't really augur well for your speed rating. So Prolific Prince will have a host of backers today. Let's see how well he will perform. Bossman number 4, another debutant. He's a 3-year-old big colt by Burn Identity out of the Hat Trick Dam. Miss Boss Lady. Bread Market Parchment, owned Paul Lumsden, trained Peter Dumpasard. Ismael Velasquez will be aboard. Bossman will have tongue tie, figure 8 and Lasix for the debut. Has worked fairly well. Went 36.4 for 3 furlongs on the 16th of February. Went a half mile in 50 flat on the 23rd of February. On the 2nd of March, a half mile in 49.2. On the 9th of March, 5.5 furlongs is made at 110.4. About 103.3 for 5 furlongs. And on the 16th of March, his best work, 5 furlongs rounded 102 flat. So look for Bossman to acquit himself well. First time of asking. And the other debutant here is number 8, Informal Gladiator. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick out of the Stormcraft Dam, Newton's First Law. Bred and owned, you hear it, Miller. Marlon Addison is the trader. Abigail Abel will be aboard, and this Informal Gladiator was foaled on the 26th of April. Has not done any eye-catching work at exercise, but is reportedly of useful worth. So we look forward to having a decent enough debut effort here from this Informal Gladiator. Number 9, Brompton Boy, is the one that has experience on his side, has raced twice on debut, fought by 3 lengths behind stablemate Easy Money. Brahma Bull, his other stablemate, was second. Never Despair was third. So that was a good enough run, first time at the races. Brahma Bull has come back to win. Next in town, we saw Brompton Boy on the 5th of March, going 5.5 furlongs, was third by 10 lengths to I Dream Again and Giant Vigors. Outspent throughout that 5.5 furlong contest. Visor now fitted by Anthony Baba Nunes, and Ryan Lewis has been doing very well for Anthony Nunes. So look for Brompton Boy to use his experience to the advantage here and make it close throughout and possibly get the better of the first timers. I'm going for one of the first timers, number 2, Summer Palace. Over the other first timer, number 3, Prolific Prince, then Brompton Boy and Bossman. So a mixture of 3 debutants and 1 experienced horse here. 2, 3, 9, 4 for me in race number 7. Race 8 is next. It's the King's Play, Division 1. And over the Talons contest, so throws it up. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse is 1.25 million. Late triple begins here. Minimum guaranteed payout, 400,000. My best 4 for Division 1 of the King's Plate includes 2 Divine Force, 4 Mahogany, 6 Neil Star, and 10 Rainsville. 2, 4, 6, and 10. Mahogany makes his seasonal debut. He's now 8 years old. His last appearance was on the 10th of August 2024, where he won by 6.5 lengths in 126.2 for 7 furlongs at the open allowance level. So he has been nicely freshened by his trainer Ian Passard, makes his 8-year-old debut. He has worked well, 7 furlongs in 130 and a fifth of a second by 116.1, 7 furlongs in 130 flat. And of course, you know that Mahogany is a big-time performer. Big-time performer. He has gone close to at least 3 track records in his career. So Mahogany back among over-net allowance horses after competing at open allowance level for his last 10 races at least, which date back to July 2023. He should have absolutely no problems in taking care of business here. Divine Force number 2 ran on to be second last time out, beat by T-Stock, that very impressive American from the stables of Anthony Nunes. Look forward to some big things from T-Stock. Look forward to some big things from Barnaby as well. And we saw the Crichton pair of Legacy Isle and Commandant also struck their stuff. So this 2025 season is really heating up in a big way for the top class campaigners. Watch out for some big finishes throughout the 2025 racing season. Divine Force worked well on the 16th of March, 105, made that 107.2 for 5.5 furlongs. And he definitely is going to make his presence well felt here. Recently administered Lasix. Lasix for the first time came on the 8th of February. Lasix for the second time came on the 23rd of February. So clearly, after his first 17 races, he was administered Lasix. So some exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage taking place there. So let's hope that Divine Force will be cherry ripe with Lasix for the 3rd time here. And as you heard earlier, Radish Roman done for the day. So we'll get a replacement rider for Divine Force later on. Number 6, Neil Star, raided the gate and stumbled in the process last time out, and that was that at 3 to 5 behind Geolithic, Perfect Brew, and Mr. Senator. 2 previous efforts, much better. Second behind Mamma Mia over 7 furlongs in 126.1 with 57 kilos. 3 starter back, second by 6 3/4 lengths, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards with 154.3, beat by Commandant. Also had 57 kilos that day. Look at the weight today. It's 54.5 kilos allotted weight, and we have Richie Shakes chipping off 4 kilos of that allotted 54.5 kilos. So it's going to be a mere 50.5 kilos here for Neil Star. And Neil Star with 50.5 kilos will be a feather to tote, and that will see him getting 6.5 kilos from Mahogany. And Mahogany coming off the break since August. Mahogany has to be on his A game to allow so much weight to Neil Star and beat him. And number 10, Rainsville also gets some class with Eve. Steps down from open allowance, where he raced for the last 3 outings. Raced in the Jamaica Cup, raced in the Miracle Man, and last time out over the straight course, that appears to be the Reggae Trophy. So Rainsville now down to over the allowance. Romain Gordon picks up the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion. He rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azam, and Rainsville should benefit from a strong pace ahead of him here, with the likes of Mahogany as well as Neil Star. There's also going to be possibly the likes of Antarctica to be in the mix as well. So he should get a strong enough pace to chase here. Rainsville will be a danger to all and sundry in deep stretch. Going here for number 4, Mahogany to get the better of number 2, Divine Force, then 6, Neil Star, and 10, Rainsville. Lawrence Fremantle needed in the test saddling barn. That's Lawrence C. Mantle. You are needed immediately in the saddling barn. Trainer Lawrence C. Mantle, you are needed immediately in the saddling barn. Race number 9 is Division 2 of the King's Plate. It's an over $10 contest, so 3 it up, $1.25 million in purse. They go 7.5 furlongs, 10 horses assembled to go postwards. And of the 10 runners, I've narrowed it down to 5, 7, 9, and 10. Unspun. Allegiance, Sister in Treasure, and Mojito, 5, 7, 9, and 10. Mojito, champion 2-year-old of his season. He's now 5 years old, so champion 2-year-old of a couple of seasons ago. And we have the champion 2-year-old of 2024, last season. That's unspun. So we have 2 champion 2-year-olds in the King's Plate, Division 2. Unspun made his seasonal debut racing among older horses for the first time as a 3-year-old, was served by 5.5 lengths behind Wall Street Trader and Sheer Delight, both importees, both multiple winners. The final time was 1:18.4 for 6.5 furlongs, and that's a very impressive seasonal debut for a 3-year-old among older horses. So Unspun, the champion 2-year-old, clearly is going to be able to make his mark at the over the allowance level. Robert Haldin picks up more for Norman Smith and Colin Elcock. Look for Unspun, the champion 2-year-old, to be bank contention throughout. Mojito, former champion 2-year-old, and of course, classic winner. He won the 2,000 Guineas off the TV in 137.2 for a mile. He won the Kingston 2023, 133 flat, won by 12.5 lengths, beating Huntsman. Won the Prince Consort Stakes easily in 126 2 for 7 front. So he's a big time performer, but he has had his problems along the way. And he was a 9-length winner on the 2nd of November, coming off the break since December 2023. So between December 2023 and November 2024, that was a big break for Mojito. But he won by 9 lengths in 112.3 for 6 furlong, beating Taurus Boy and Oasis Jack. Has a tendency to finish exhausted after he races. Race day medication, Lasix, now re-administered, so Lasix on again for Mojito. Tajay Saku chips off 4 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight, so it's going to be 53 kilos here for Mojito. Has worked well for this on the 16th of March, when 5.5 furlongs in 107 flat by a maintain 3/5 alongside stablemate Rainsville. Rainsville also did 107 flat by a maintain 3/5. So Rainsville sharp as can be, and so is Mojito. Mojito, that's the one I'm going to give the edge here. With his experience, hopefully he'll be well composed for this event. And once he's well composed and focused on the assignment, he's going to be a tough nut to crack here. So Mojito number 10 to get rid of number 5 Unspun. Of the others, Allegiance should be thereabouts. He was well beaten on his first attempt at over the allowance on the 5th of March, 10th by 18 lengths behind Wall Street Trader, Share Delight, and Unspun. So has a big gap to close here on Unspun. And chances are he won't be able to do it, but he should get a nice pace to chase here. And this is going to be one of the horses that can come on strongly in deep stretch. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount for Anthony Babanunes and owner Yardie Stables. Number 9, Sister Treasure, also gets a class relief here. Steps down from Open Downs, racing the Miracle Man, racing the Mute Mile, also raced in the St. Elizabeth Distaff. So this Sister Treasure down to Over the Downs now should be able to acquit herself well here. Mojito also down from Open the Lawns, raced in the Bruce on the Loose on Mute Mile Day. They are going to be the top contenders here in race number 9, the King's Plate. So I'm taking number 10, Mojito, just over number 5, Unspun, then number 7, Allegiance, and 9, Sistine Treasure. The 10th and final is next. This is going to be the dig-out handicap, the night pan. We have a field of 13. They go 1,000 meters round. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4-year-olds and up, maidens, fillies and mares only. The purse is 750,000. My best 4 includes 4 Hail the Queen, 7 Awesome Line, 9 Rack Them, and 13 Tornado Steel. 4, 7, 9, and 13. Of that quartet, I've narrowed it down to 7 and 13. Awesome Line versus Tornado Steel. And as you can see, made these my 2 selections on my Catch 9 as well as my Twilight 6. So I'm hoping that calculations can be right here for Awesome Line and Tornado Steel, the fight at the finish. Awesome Line has shaped well since changing bar, now trained by Greg Fennell. Greg Fennell had her for the last 3 appearances. 4 by 3 last time out to Irish Fish, Dream to Reality, and Tornado Steel going 4 straight. 2 shots back, 3rd by 6.5 to Wicked Cassie, and So Beautiful going 5.5 furlongs, and 3 shots back went 6 furlongs and was 3rd by 4 1/4 lengths to Princess Fiani. And Pineapple has come back to Franklin Form with a win. Awesome Line has Paul Francis riding once again, and Awesome Line has pace, comes 5 round, has speed as well, drawn in the middle. Once she gets a sharp break, she should be able to clear off here, and I'm going to make this one my top selection. Number 13, Tornado Steel, drawn widest of all, has good speed, will have to come across from that wide post in order to vie for the lead with the likes of Awesome Line. So Awesome Line should be able to get a jump here from the middle of the track, and Tornado Steel is going to come down from this outside post. Hopefully will cause no interference and be able to meet up with Awesome Line at some point in the event. So I'm expecting these 2 horses to be the fastest coming out of the gate, and I'm expecting them to be the fastest leaving the 5/16 marker and turning for home. So hopefully they don't run themselves into the ground, and they can both keep their pace up to the wire. Number 9, Rack Them. This one, void of early speed, but has a good turn of foot. Let's see how close she'll be to the speed. If she's close enough, she could be good enough to weigh it down in deep stretch, but that's going to be deep stretch because Rack Them can't go with the speedster's Awesome Line and Tornado Steel. There's also number 4, Hail the Queen. She showed good speed when winning, but the final time though, 103 and a fifth of a second for 5 round. That was only her second outing, so she has volumes of scope to improve. She beat Successful Man and Lucky Papa. Not much right to about either. She'll have second time lane 6, Damara Williams, aka Struggle maintains the mount for trainer owner Ian Roberts. Hail the Queen will keep on the right side based on the great scope to improve after having only raced twice. Make it 7-13-4-9. My order preference for race number 10. Awesome line to get the better of Tornado Steel. Hail the Queen and wrap them. That's going to be the handicapping seminar for you today, highlighting the chances of the horses that I think should be able to fight at the finish today and should be able to put some money in our pockets. We're on to Reckon 6, $5.4 million in the money wagered right now. The new money wagered, remember the jackpot is just under 6 million, and the early triple is at 500,000. Horses on the parade ring, and of course the riders of call will be given any moment now. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs island-wide, also on the embed platform, NaraBets, Express Bet, the Woodman betting platform, as well as FanDuel, and also on the SV Games app, wagering through embed. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Fault Line, make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 2, Solo Black, 54 or 119. 3, Take a Punt, 54 or 119. 5, Shiboom, 49.5 or 109. 7, Zion's Princess. Siobhan Townsend goes with the 52 kilos. Siobhan Townsend rides Zion's Princess. Javanil Patterson goes with the 54.5 riding 8 High Diplomacy. High Diplomacy make the rider Javanil Patterson. Wagering offered on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple, High 5 heading for 200,000. The Reggae 6 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $5.985 million. The Reggae 6 heading for $7 million. The Rolling Triple 800,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
Hello again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, where the Caribbean fans Sorbers, home of the Multi-Mile, the richest race in the English-speaking Caribbean. We have 10 races in store for you today. Our feature is going to be the King's Plate, races 8 and 9 respectively. Both are over-net allowance races. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs the purse, 1.25 million for each of the events. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first event, now approaching 7 million, and your early triple is at 700,000. And we have bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Picture perfect conditions for Thorby Racing, and it's quite a windy day as well. Let's now take a look at the opening contest. A very naughty looking event on paper, and as you can see on the tote, it's wide open bet as well. The lukewarm favorite is 2-1 for number 10, and that's Casual Peach. And I don't have Casual Peach in my top 4, so if Casual Peach wins, I am out. The 6th horse is my top choice, and that's Heroine. Ismael Velasquez, Racer Barrington Bernard, takes a steep drop in class from $1 million down to 500,000, and that's going to be a positive enough angle to take the chances of Heroine out here. And 3-1. Looks good to me. Number 8, High Diplomacy, has come down to 8-1. Was at double-digit odds in the earlier program. That was the handicapping seminar. So I see you have taken note of High Diplomacy's good odds. Still at good odds, 8-1. I think it was at maybe 18-1 earlier. So some points have come down here. High Diplomacy also gets some class. So he steps down from 700,000 down to 500,000 and gets a half a furlong longer to travel at 7 furlong. Look for a big run here from High Diplomacy. Number 5, Shibum also has come down from double-digit odds. I think it was 14-2 or something like that. Well, the cash is in. The cash has come in for Shibum, and she looked the part coming out onto the track. Teji Saku picks up the one for Donovan Plummer, and Old Lag for Jack. This one steps down from 700,000 and last, and has a big run here on the 16th of November, second by length at 750, beaten by Nakamura. And in turn was ahead in front of Sir John. If Shibum runs that type of race here, she will win. At number 11, E&I Links gets supported 8-1, Ray Lucer Winchester McIntosh. This one also gets some class with the raced at 700,000 the last 2 outings, now down to 500,000. And looking at his form lines here, he raced at the $1 million claim level 7 of his last 10 races. So he also is worthy of serious consideration for top honors, as are many of the other runners here. Look at the total. The longest shot is at 48-1, and that's fourth line. And even fourth line would have a squeak here on his best form. So it's that much of a wide open contest to start the Reggae 6. Make it 6, 8, 5, and 11. That's where I'm going. Heroin to get the better of High Diplomacy. A very good looking Shibum and E&I Links. Reggae 6 pool approaching 8 million. Your early trip is at 800,000. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for the first event, first of 10. Reggae 6 closing in on 8 million. It's now jumping to 8.6, heading for 9. Rolling triple almost at 1 million. Approaching 250,000 is the high 5. So loading up, about to begin. Horses now loading, first one in, fault line. Fault line, the first one in. You need to get your wagers on. They're coming in now with Solo Black to load at 2. Take a punt comes to 3. Shaboom loads at 5. So loading up, moving pretty quickly. You need to get your wagers on if you haven't done so yet. Coming into 7, that's a Zion's Princess. High Diplomacy comes to 8. So 6 have loaded. Maya moving toward 9. Casual Peach should be next at 10. E&I Lynx is in. Turn on the light, now moving to 4. And the final one will be Heroine at 6. Heroine coming into 6. Field in 9 for the first of 10. 7 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off for the first. Solo Black came off just a bit slow. Fault line has some catching up to do. A Zion's Princess is the first one to show on an early lead. Casual Peach and E&I Lynx racing out wide. Heroine now begins to make ground on them, racing near the rail. Shaboom races up with Maya. Take a Punt races next, possibly 10 lengths off that lead. High Diplomacy down on the outside, beginning to make mild progress as they leave the 5. Fault Line races next, and the slow starting Solo Black is left at the back. They make their way toward the half mile, and it is Zion's Princess attempting to go all the way. E&I Lynx now moving quickly on the outside to begin a challenge. Casual Peach is right there on the premises. E&I Lynx now moving down, and the 4-horse, the rider is gone. So Jerome Innis looks to have fallen as the field now come toward the 5/16. Shaboom beginning to challenge Zion's Princess, these two heads apart. E&I Lynx under the pump and asked to close with Casual Peach and Heroine. High Diplomacy races next, but they're coming into the top of the lane. Zion's Princess now the rider becoming a busy person as they charge up inside the final 3/16, but Shaboom has now snatched the lead. It is Shaboom out in front under Tajay Suku approaching the final furlong. Shaboom with that lead. Zion's Princess trying to fight back. High Diplomacy running on with Solo Black down against the rail. The grey Shaboom battling now to hold the advantage over Zion's Princess toward the inside rail and beginning to close with a flourish. That is Solo Black, and Solo Black comes through to win it. Shaboom in a close thing with High Diplomacy, then Heroine. Zion's Princess fading back, looks to be 5th. So right away, there is a Stewards inquiry looking at the fall of the rider. Jerome Innis, please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry, hold your tickets. We have claims in the first. Number 2, Solo Black, 3 submitted. Anthony Nunes for Byron Anderson. Anthony Nunes claims Solo Black for Byron Anderson. 3, Take a Punt, 1 submitted. Spencer Chung for Bruce Levy. Spencer Chung claims Take a Punt for Bruce Levy. 3 claims submitted for number 4, Turn on the Light. Orville Johnson for Ye Hurt Miller. Orville Johnson claims Turn on the Light for Ye Hurt Miller. 6 submitted for number 6, Heroin. O'Neill Markland for himself. O'Neill Markland claims Heroin for himself. 10 submitted for number 8, High Diplomacy. Nicholas Smith for Claude Taylor. Nicholas Smith claims High Diplomacy for Claude Taylor. 1 submitted for number 9, Maya. Philip Elliott for Son and Father. Philip Elliott claims Maya for Son and Father. 2 claims submitted for number 11, E&I Links. Jacqueline Roman for Sydney Roman. Jacqueline Roman claims E&I Links for Sydney Roman.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 2, a Solo Black, a 4-year-old bay colt by Northern Giant, Leighton drafted by Seeking the Glory, bred Lou Richards, owned Lawrence Fremantle and Calvin McLeod, trained Lawrence Fremantle, the winning rider, Eric Horton, the groom, Michael Dwyer. Second, a number 5, Shiboom, a third, number 8, High Diplomacy, fourth, number 6, Heroin, and a fifth, number 7, Zion's Princess. Final time for a 7 furlongs, 1:31 and 3.
Starter ready. They're off for the first. Solo Black came off just a bit slow. Fault Line has some catching up to do. As Zion's Princess is the first one to show on an early lead. Casual Peach and E&I Links racing out wide. Heroin now begins to make ground on them, racing near the rail. Shiboom races up with Maya. Take a Punt races next, possibly 10 lengths off that lead. High Diplomacy down on the outside, beginning to make mild progress as they leave the 5. Fault Line races next, and the slow starting Solo Black is left at the back. They make their way toward the half mile, and it is Zion's Princess attempting to go all the way. E&I Links now moving quickly on the outside to begin a challenge. Casual Peach is right there on the premises. E&I Links now moving down, and the 4-horse, the rider is gone. So Jerome Innis looks to have fallen, as the field now come toward the 5/16. Shaboom beginning to challenge Zion's Princess, these two heads apart. E&I links under the Pompadas to close with Casual Peach and Heroin. High Diplomacy races next, but they're coming into the top of the lane. Zion's Princess, now the rider, becoming a busy person as they charge up inside the final 3/16, but Shaboom has now snatched the lead. It is Shaboom out in front under Tajay Suku approaching the final furlong. Shaboom with that lead. Zion's Princess trying to fight back. High Diplomacy running on with Solar Black down against the rail. The Grey Shaboom battling now to hold the advantage over Zion's Princess toward the inside rail and beginning to close with a flourish. That is Solar Black, and Solar Black comes through to win it. Shaboom in a close thing with High Diplomacy, then Heroin. Zion's Princess fading back, looks to be fifth.
So on your screen, the photograph for the third place, 8, High Diplomacy, getting there ahead of number 6 to the near side, Heroin. So that's the photograph for the third place in race number 1.
Your attention, please. Scales asked to call control. Scales, please call control.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? And after the steward's inquiry, we had a disqualification of number 6, Heroin. Heroin for causing the fall of the rider, Jerome Innis, on turn on the light, number 4. So the new plate, so Heroin disqualified and placed out of the race for causing the fall of the rider, number 4, turn on the light. So your new placings are first, number 2, Solo Black. Second, number 5, Shiboom. A third, number 8, I Diplomacy. Fourth, now number 7, Zion's Princess. And a fifth, number 9, Maya. So that's the new placings, 2, 5, 8, 7, and 9. Have a look at your monitor for a replay of the incident. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? The 2025 Road to the Triple Crown with the running of the 32nd running of the Thornbird Stakes and the Prince Consort Stakes. The Thornbird Stakes for the fillies and the Prince Consort Stakes for the colts and gelding. That will be run on Saturday, the 12th of April. So Saturday, the 12th of April, the 32nd running of the Thornbird Stakes and Prince Consort Stakes, and the Thornbirds for the ladies, the fillies, and the Prince Consort for the colts and gelding on the 12th of April here at Caymanas Park.
Your attention, please, in today's second event. Number 7, Mr. Lyndhurst, now the mount of Javanil Patterson. So Javanil Patterson goes with the 55.5 kilos, riding number 7, Mr. Lyndhurst. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn: 2, Solo Black; 7, Zion's Princess. 2 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Splits 24-3, 49, 116-3. They raced 7 furlongs in 131-3. The margins 1 1/4 by a neck. Horses take the track for the second. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 200,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Crushing Power, make the weight 52.5 or 116. 2, Estelita, 50 kilos or 110. 4, Sir Ganga Jamuna, 53 or 117. 7, Mr. Linders goes with the 55.5 and the rider Javanil Patterson. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is where the catch 9 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $3,784,000. Catch 9 hitting for 800,000, rolling triple 300,000. 3 minutes, get your bets on.
Solar Black comes from downtown and gets the job done with a rail scraping right there from Eric Horton. And that was a mild upset win in the first event on the Reggae 6. And as you can see, that I've taken on 1,190. And the net pool there, 6.33 million. So it's a Sunday. Look out for the outsiders. And that was a wide open contest on paper. Turned out to be a wide open contest on the racetrack as well. And we have a 5-1 start to the Reggae 6. It's now time to shift your focus to the Catch 9. Minimum guarantee period of $500 million, over $3 million in the jackpot. Let's now take a look at the second event. 200,000 claimers go 1,100 meters. Top selection goes to number 7. Mr. Linder's chance ride for Javelin Patterson. He won the last race yesterday about Happy Force, so he's looking to continue the good form onto this Sunday card. 1-2 the price for Mr. Linders. Stumbled at a crucial stage at last and was still able to fight at the finish second by a length. A similar effort will see him being hard to the dime. Number 6, ZI, ran on to be a strong third in that same event where Mr. Linders stumbled. Storm Valley won over Mr. Linders by a length, and just ahead separated Mr. Linders and ZI. So look for ZI with Shane Ellison in the saddle to be finishing well from off the pace. We'll have to do it from the head of the scales at 57 kilos. Number 4 is Sir Ganga Jabuda. This one gets 2-1. Tyrese Anderson had his first career win aboard Sir Ganga Jabuda at 11-1 on the 8th of February, going 4 down straight. Can ride the Benz as well. Was second to Absolute Blue May last year, going 5.5 furlongs. A similar effort. We'll see Sir Ganga Jabuda being in the thick of things throughout. 2-1. He's your second choice in betting. At number 3 is Susan Goodbye with the man at the moment, Omar Hot Walker, aka Champo, honored yesterday with the night race card and the inaugural running of the Omar Walker Trophy. As Susan Goodbye at 8-1. Should be prominent early, but whether or not she'll be able to last out to the finish, that's going to be left to be seen. 8-1 for the Champo fans. They'll definitely be cheering him on in this 5.5 furlong sprint. Make it 7-6-4-3 in race 2. Mr. Linders over ZI, Sir Ganga Jamuna, and Susan Goodbye. Catch and pool, 850,000 and climbing. Your triple is at 300,000. Best of luck.
Caymanas Park, in association with the Recycling Partners of Jamaica, invites you to join us for the Caymanas Community Recycling Day, Sunday, March 13th, 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Drop off your plastic bottles and earn rewards. Every contribution counts, no matter how small. Together, we can fight global pollution and build a sustainable future. Stay tuned for more information on our website, caymanasracing.com, and our Instagram and Facebook pages at Caymanas Racing. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. In today's third event, number 5, Mac and Rome, make the ride of Philip Parchment. But let's start at number 1, Gervano. Number 1, Gervano, Shavon Townsend rides. Race 3, number 1, Gervano, Shavon Townsend. 5, Mac and Rome, Philip Parchment. Philip Parchment rides 5, Mac and Rome. Moving further on. Race 8, number 2, Divine Force, make the rider Shane Ellis. Shane Ellis rides 2, Divine Force in the 8th event. And in the 10th event, number 10, Social Mischief, Rayan Lewis. Rayan Lewis rides 10, Social Mischief in the 10th. Those are the jockey changes so far. We'll have more for you. Stand by.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading up process. Race number 2, catch 9 approaching 1.2 million, and a massive jackpot bonus, nearly $3.8 million. Rolling triple approaching 450,000. Horses loading. Sir Ganga Jamuna, the first one in. So horses loading. Catch 9 approaching 1.2 million, and a massive jackpot bonus attached to the catch 9, almost to 3.8 million for the lone spotters out there. Instant millionaire status. So we have a late scratch to announce. Race number 5, a very late scratch. Horse number 2, Bugatti. That one is sick. So very late scratch. Race 5, number 2, Bugatti. That one is sick. Crushing Power is in at 1. So the loading up continues in race number 2, Estelita. Estelita is in. Excuse Me Goodbye could be next at 3. The Mount of El Champo, Omar Walker. Working on his Susie Goodbye. Rider standing. Excuse Me Goodbye is in. April Spirit could be next. April Spirit goes in. ZI. To load at 6. And the final one, Mr. Lindhurst. To gate 7. 5.5 furlong the trip. Ready for race number 2. ZI rearing in the gate. Looks to have settled once again. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. As Crushing Power, Excuse Me Goodbye, mixing it up on the front. Sir Ganga Jamuna as speed. So it's Sir Ganga Jamuna, Excuse Me Goodbye on that lead. From a Crushing Power, then comes Miss Linders, forming a sandwich between them. That is ZI rushing up. Then comes April Spirit and Estelita racing at the back of the field. They head toward the three, and it is Excuse Me Goodbye and Sir Ganga Jamuna. Excuse Me Goodbye are narrowly on that lead, passing the tree. Sir Ganga Jamuna is right there. Then comes a ZI racing in a third. Mr. Linders follows them in fourth. Then comes a April Spirit just behind them. That's Crushing Power and Estelita still at the back of the field. Excuse Me Goodbye kicks away from Sir Ganga Jamuna, still there fighting, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Excuse Me Goodbye. Sir Ganga Jamuna is still there. Watch ZI trying to take aim on these leaders. It is Excuse Me Goodbye and Sir Ganga Jamuna. Sir Ganga Jamuna now hits the front from Excuse Me Goodbye, coming to the half a furlong pole. Sir Ganga Jamuna begins to go away from these. Sir Ganga Jamuna and Tyrese Anderson winning the second. From ZI in third. Excuse Me Goodbye back in fourth. And April Spirit running on for fourth.
We have a claim in the second event. We have a claim. Number 7, Mr. Lindhurst. 3, submitted Dale Murphy for himself. Dale Murphy claims Mr. Lindhurst for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 4, Sir Ganga Jamuna. A 6-year-old bay horse by Legal Process, Lady Raquale by Gold Alert, bred Henry William Jagai ODJP. Own Bombay Stud Farm, trained Rowan Matthew, the winning rider. Tyrese Anderson, the groom Daniel Brown, second. Number 6, ZI. A third, number 3, Jesus Me Goodbye, fourth. Number 5, April Spirit. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:11 and 3. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. As Crushing Power, Jesus Me Goodbye, mixing it up on the front. Sir Ganga Jamuna as speed. So it's Sir Ganga Jamuna, Jesus Me Goodbye on that lead. From a Crushing Power, then comes Miss Cylinders, forming a sandwich between them. That is ZI rushing up. Then comes April Spirit and Estelita racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 3, and it is Jesus Me Goodbye and Sir Ganga Jamuna. Jesus Me Goodbye narrowly on that lead, passing the 3. Sir Ganga Jamuna is right there. Then comes a ZI racing in a third. Mr. Linders follows them in fourth. Then comes a April Spirit just behind them. That's Crushing Power and Estelita still at the back of the field. Jesus Me Goodbye kicks away from Sir Ganga Jamuna, still there fighting, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Jesus Me Goodbye. Sir Ganga Jamuna is still there. Watch ZI trying to take aim on these leaders. It is Jesus Me Goodbye and Sir Ganga Jamuna. Sir Ganga Jamuna now hits the front from Jesus Me Goodbye, coming to the half a furlong pole. Sir Ganga Jamuna begins to go away from the Sir Ganga Jamuna, and Tyrese Anderson winning the second from ZI in third. Jesus Me Goodbye back in fourth, and April Spirit running on for fifth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn 3, Jesus Me Goodbye, 4, Sir Ganga Jamuna. 3 and 4 both go to the testing barn. The splits were 25 by 50 and 4. The final time 1100 meters, 1:11.3, and the margins 5 by 2 3/4. Your attention, please. This is a notice to our valued patrons. We are currently experiencing technical difficulties with the results page on CaymanasRacing.com. Our team is actively working to resolve the issue as quickly as possible. In the meantime, you can get race results through our customer service representatives or mobile app or on the live screens at Caymanas Park OTB's island-wide. We appreciate your patience and apologize for any inconvenience. So once again, we are currently experiencing technical difficulties with the results page on CaymanasRacing.com. Our team is actively working to resolve the issue as quickly as possible. In the meantime, you can get race results through our customer service representatives, our mobile app, or on the live screens at Caymanas Park OTB's island-wide. We appreciate your patience and apologize for any inconvenience.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Save the date. The fifth running of the Ian Levy Cup, the newest addition to the Mute Mile Win and You're In series. That will be on April the 5th. So that's the Ian Levy Cup, the fifth running of it. And it's the newest addition to the Mute Mile Win and You're In series. And that will be on the 5th of April. Join us for the Grooms Association Race Day at Caymanas Park on the 29th of March as we commend the groom on their priceless contribution to the racing industry. See you at the races. And watch the Gulfstream Park's most important prep race for the Kentucky Derby, the Curlin Florida Derby at Gulfstream Park on our simulcast on the 29th of March. And on that day, we'll be offering 2 GP6s from Gulfstream. So wager, watch, and win on MBet here at Caymanas Park. We're at the off-track betting parlors island-wide.
Your attention, please, in today's second event. The claim for number 7, Mr. Linders, now void. Void the claim for 7, Mr. Linders, race 2.
Don't forget, we have a mandatory payout today on the early 5-star. Early 5-star starts in race number 4. A jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.13 million. That's coming up in race number 4. And here at race number 3, this was where we start the play spot 8 and the quick 4 play spot 8 pool approaching 550,000. Jackpot bonus in excess $1 million, and the quick 4 jackpot bonus in excess 520,000. A quick 4 pool approaching 300,000. And over on a simulcast this afternoon, Gulfstream Park, race number 5, where we start the GP6. We have a massive Super 6 carryover today at Gulfstream. It starts at race number 5, Super 6 carryover, GP6 carryover in excess 641,000 plus. So that's the GP6 today. Gulfstream carryover in excess 641,000, and it starts at race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 3rd. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance, 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Gervano. Make the rider Shaban Townsend. Shaban Townsend rides 1, Gervano. Number 4, Fred the Master. Make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 5, Mac and Rome. Make the rider Philip Parchment. Philip Parchment rides 5, Mac and Rome. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. A play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of $1 million. The quick 4 in excess of $520,000. Quick 4 heading to 300,000, play spot 8, 600,000. Get your wagers on.
Sir Ganga Jamuna gets the job done in race number 2. Tyrese Addison had his first career win aboard Sir Ganga Jamuna in upset fashion at 11-1. And he gets another win aboard Sir Ganga Jamuna. That must be his favorite horse right now, all time. Congrats, apprentice Tyrese Anderson. It's now a live ticket count of 392 for the regular 6 with 6.33 million plus in that net pool. And we have 177 live tickets on the catch line with over 908,000 in that net pool. It's time for the place spot 8 and quick 4 both kick off here at race number 3. And don't forget, mandatory payout in the early 5-star comes up in race number 4. Let's take a look at third. Top choice here goes to number 4, Fred the Master. He's your favorite at 1-2. Was impressive in victory on debut. 4.5 lengths clear in 1:12.3 for 6 furlong, beating Gervano. And that was really an eye-catching win. Has worked well since. On the 9th of March, 5.5 furlongs is 106.3 by minute and 3/5. And on the 16th of March, 6 furlongs is 1:14 and a fifth of a second. Fred the Master at 1-2 gets a vote. Number 3, Captain Sparrow, the older horse who has experience on his side, has raced 11 times with 3 wins, 3 seconds and 1/3, and won easily the last time out at Nuns of 4. That was over a mile in 1:40 and 2/5 of a second. And as you can see, he's been warmed up quite well there by Ryan Lewis. And that worked the last time out. He closed fast, going a mile. Now cuts back in distance to 7 furlongs. Captain Sparrow should get a strong enough pace to chase here. Look for him to be very strong in deep stretch. 3-1 represents fair value for the chances of Captain Sparrow. Gorvana number 1 gets 5-2. Stablemate of the favorite Fred the Master was second to Fred the Master on the 11th of January, going 6 furlongs. And that was after being slow into stride. Last time out, second by head behind Nephew. Subsequently, Nephew was disqualified, and so Nephew win again yesterday, franking that form. So Gorvano was 4.5 lengths clear of H2O, who was second yesterday in that same event, won by Nephew. So look for a big run here from Gorvano. The visor has now been taken off. Make it 4, 3, 1, and 5 in race number 3. Fred the Master to get the better of Captain Sparrow Gorvano. And to complete the frame, Mac and Rome. Quick 4 pool, 300,000 and climbing. Place with 8 pool, 550,000 and climbing. And remember, coming up in race 4 will be the mandatory payout early 5-star.
They've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for this, the third event. 7 furlongs the distance. Quick 4 heading for 400,000. Play spot 8 700,000. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on. Loading up will begin shortly. Horses now loading. First one in Gervano. Shavon Townsend riding. One of 3 for Jason DaCosta. Mac and Rome slots into 5. Brenda Boy is next at 6. Captain Sparrow flits into 3. Fred the Master will load at 4. So Fred the Master pushed into 4. Currently the favorite at 1-2. And then we wait on the other DaCosta trained horse, Teflon Don, owned by his mother, Elizabeth. So Teflon Don giving a bit of problems to load at gate 2. 15-1. The only longer shot is Brenda Boy at 16-1. So here they come with Teflon Don. Teflon Don is pushed in. Field in line for the 3rd. Starter ready, they're off. Mac and Rome as usual displays early dash. Teflon Don is right there on the premises in the early exchanges as Mac and Rome gets that lead. Fred the Master has moved quickly through to get second as they leave the 5. A break back to the trio of Captain Sparrow on the outside, overtaken by Teflon Don between horses. Gervano runs the rail. Captain Sparrow fades back second from the last. And last of all, it's a Brenda Boy as they've left the 5/8 and make their way toward the half mile. Mac and Rome out in front. Fred the Master continues to chase from second as they spin into that half-mile turn. A gap of maybe 8 or 10 lengths to Teflon Don and stablemate Gervano. Captain Sparrow is 4 lengths in behind them but asked to make late progress. A Brenda Boy struggling at the back early as they come flashing past the 3 and are about to arrive at the 5/16. Fred the Master now tackles Mac and Rome and the battle is brief. Fred the Master lands a body blow and Fred the Master takes that lead from Mac and Rome. Gervano put to the stick now begins to come at Fred the Master. These two now battle for it. Mac and Rome running on the spot a bit in 3rd. Teflon Don has more to find. Captain Sparrow can't get to them yet as they arrive at the furlong pole and now Gervano snatches the lead from Fred the Master. It's Gervano and Shavon Townsend. He has a chance ride and he looks to be using it well. Gervano opening up over Fred the Master. Gervano wins by almost 2 lengths over Fred the Master. Then Captain Sparrow. Teflon Don is 4th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1, Gravano. A 3-year-old bay colt by Gervin. Summer in a Midway by Summerfront. Red Breverton Jones. Own Carlton Watson, conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, the winning rider, Siobhan Townsend, the groom, Krista Anthony, second. Number 4, Fred the Master. Third, number 3, Captain Sparrow. And fourth, number 2, Teflon Don. Final time for 7 furlongs, 126 and 3.
Starter ready thereof. Mac and Rome, as usual, displays early dash. Teflon Don is right there on the premises in the early exchanges as Mac and Rome gets that lead. Fred the Master has moved quickly through to get second as they leave the 5. A break back to the trio of Captain Sparrow on the outside, overtaken by Teflon Don between horses. Gurvana runs the rail. Captain Sparrow fades back second from the last. And last of all, it's a Brenda Boy as they've left the 5/8 and make their way toward the half mile. Mac and Rome out in front. Fred the Master continues to chase from second as they spin into that half-mile turn. A gap of maybe 8 or 10 lengths to Teflon Don and stablemate Gravana. Captain Sparrow is 4 lengths in behind them, but asked to make late progress. A Brenda Boy struggling at the back early as they come flashing past the 3 and are about to arrive at the 5/16. Fred the Master now tackles Mac and Rome, and the battle is brief. Fred the Master lands a body blow, and Fred the Master takes that lead from Mac and Rome. Gravana put to the stick now begins to come at Fred the Master. These two now battle for it. Mac and Rome running on the spot a bit in third. Teflon Don has more to find. Captain Sparrow can't get to them yet as they arrive at the furlong pole, and now Gravana snatches the lead from Fred the Master. It's Gravana and Siobhan Townsend. He has a chance ride and he looks to be using it well. Gravana opening up over Fred the Master. Gravana wins by almost 2 lengths over Fred the Master. Then Captain Sparrow. Teflon Don is fourth. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Gravano, 4 Fred the Master. 1 and 4 both go to the testing barn. Splits 24-1, 47-4, 113-4. Final time 7 furlongs, 126-3. The margins 1 3/4 by 9. The journey to the Mute Mile begins here, the fifth running of the Ian Levy Cup Grade 1. The newest addition to the Mute Mile Win and You're In series, with a purse of $4 million and a distance of 8.5 furlongs. Watch Jamaica's finest thoroughbreds compete for a spot in the Mute Mile. April 5th, 2025, post time 12 noon, only at Caymanas Park. See you at the races.
We're on to race number 4 here, and the 75 is in total, number 3, Lady Katgara. That one opened at 320 down to 310 now, but it's been very heavily bet. It's actually the best back runner in the race. Some good support for number 2, Run Georgia Run at the big price, $30. This one is at 6 to 1 in the total. So Run Georgia Run down to $12 now. Decent support for that one as well. And number 8, Medal Award, currently, well, it was at 250 not too long ago. It's drifted out to 310. It wasn't taking a whole lot of money, but the money that Lady Katgara has been taking, that one has been allowed Medal Award to drift out. So, but as it is now, it's number 3, Lady Katgara. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 4.
Your attention, please, in today's 5th event, number 6, Linstead Market, now the mount of Philip Parchment. Philip Parchment rides 6, Linstead Market in the 5th. Race 8, number 2, Divine Force. Make the rider Shane Ellis. Shane Ellis rides 2, Divine Force in the 8th. In the 9th event, number 9, A Sistren Treasure. Make the rider Philip Parchment. Philip Parchment rides 9, Sistren Treasure in the 9th. And just repeating in the 10th, number 10, Social Mischief. Rayan Lewis. Rayan Lewis rides Social Mischief.
Early five-star pool approaching $3 million. This is the mandatory payout of the early five-star. It's approaching $3 million. The jackpot bonus carryover in excess of $1 million. So get your bets on. On its way to $3 million, and the runners are about to come on the track.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 5-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 1 Empress in the Breeze, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 2 Run Georgia Run, 51.5 or 114. 4 The Survivor, 52 or 115. 6 Time Bomb, 53 or 117. 7 She Who Has No Name, 53 or 117. 8 Medal Award, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star with the mandatory payout begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $1,133,000. And the early 5-star heading for $3 million, 2.6 already wagered. Get your wagers on.
Early five-star pool approaching $4 million. So the early five-star pool mandatory payout today. It's approaching $4 million. And the jackpot bonus carryover in excess $1 million. Get your bets on. Runners making their way to post.
So Gorvano turned the tables on his stablemate, Fred the Master, who had beaten him by some 4.5 lengths when they met over 6 furlongs on the 11th of January. A vastly improved Gorvano. The visor removed, and that apparently had done the trick. Gorvano didn't hang around when challenging Fred the Great, make that Fred the Master, further half from home, and went by Fred the Master and went on for a convincing enough victory. Siobhan Townsend had a win yesterday aboard KP Charles, and he continues a good form on the Sunday half of the weekend card. And Gorvano convincing enough in victory there, going 7 furlongs. Fred the Master completed the Jason Acosta Exacta, and the Anthony Babinuni Trade Captain Sparrow completed the trifecta for the top 2 traders. Fourth went to a Jason Acosta runner, Teflon Don. So it was a 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 of the horses from the Jason Acosta camp, make that 3 of the horses from the Jason Acosta camp, and 1 of the horse from the captain, make that from the Anthony Babinuni's camp, Captain Sparrow. The top 4 there in race number 3 from the high-powered stables. Live ticket count on the Rega 6, 124 with 6.33 million plus in that net pool. So you know into some big bucks already. And we have 3 legs remaining on the Rega 6. So hold on to your seatbelts, fasten your seatbelts. You could be in store for some big dividends on the Sunday card. 50 tickets are still alive on the Catch 9, 908,000 plus is in that net pool. It's now time for the mandatory payout. Early 5-star, over 1.13 million in the jackpot, converted to a carryover, and we have new money wagered approaching 4 million. Let's take a look at the 4th. Top selection goes to number 8. Medal Award has been well bet the last 4 outings, or 5 outings, even money. 4 to 5 twice, 1 to 2, 3 to 2. So no stranger to being well bet, and he gets well bet again, 9 to 5. So I'm giving him the vote again. Blinkers take it off. Let's hope that that will do the trick. Damar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the mount once again for trainer David Powell. Number 1, Empress and the Breeze. Another that has proven to be somewhat of a bridesmaid. Second on at least 4 of her last 8 races. So she has been knocking at the door. The door hasn't opened as yet, though. Could today be the day? Maybe it's a Sunday that one of these horses are finally going to get the job done. Tajay Saku picks up the assignment for Edward Stanberry and owner breeder Winston Rattray, 5 to 2. Fair value there for the chances of Empress in the Breeze. 2 to 1 for number 3, Lady Katgara. This one gets strong support in the market, and quite interesting to see this one at such short odds. Has never been as short as 2 to 1 in her career. So maybe today's the day we see Lady Katgara in the winner's enclosure. And number 7, She Who Has No Name, Expose Her Well-Being. 2 starts back at 42 to 1 when just beaten behind double the cash in a slow 120 flat for 6 furlongs, and doesn't have to be too fast to win this either. So at 5 to 2, we'll clearly keep this one on the right side. Ramona Pierre replaces Omar Simpson in the saddle. Last time out, Omar Simpson was aboard at 5 to 2, 5th by 5.5 lengths, going 5 straight in a slow 104 and 2/5 of a second. So it's not going to take any world-beating time to win this race. I'm going for number 8, Medal Award. Hopefully it will be his first visit to the winner's enclosure. Just over number 1, Empress on the Breeze. Then 7, She Who Has No Name. And 3, Lady Katgara. Early 5-star pool, 4.4 million and climbing. Your triple is approaching 400,000.
Your attention, please, in race number 6. Number 3, Here Comes Doc. Make the rider Jerome Innis. Jerome Innis rides 3, Here Comes Doc in the 6th. And moving along to race 10, number 9, Rack Them. Make the rider Shane Richardson. Shane Richardson rides 9, Rack Them. And just repeating 10, Social Mischief, Rayan Lewis. Rayan Lewis rides 10, Social Mischief. Runners at the post. The early 5-star approaching 5 million. The rolling triple 400,000. They're closing up the front of the gates. Get your wagers on quickly. You don't want to miss out on the early 5-star mandatory payout with almost 5 million in the pool.
Horses loading. Loading for the 4th. She Who Has No Name, the first one in, gate 7. Massive early 5-star pool this, nearly $5 million. A jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.1 million. Just making way for big payout. She Who Has No Name, already in. Looks to be unsettled in gate 7. Rider standing. Empress in the Breeze. Loads at 1. Early 5-star approaching 5.5 million. Run Georgia Run is next at 2. Lady Katgara lining up for 3. A Lady Katgara goes in. The Survivor heads to gate 4. And we have some good news. The results page back up and running. So thank you for your patience. Blinding Light goes in. Time Bomb is next at 6. And a medal award will complete the line. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with the early 5-star bets and all other wagers. Santa Michael Sims is ready. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Time Bomb misses it and gives the field a jump. As rushing through for that lead, that's Run Georgia Run. Lady Katgara going down into second. Empress in the Breeze in third. Blinding Light comes next. Then comes Medal Award. She Who Has No Name. And racing behind that one about 8 lengths or so, that's the Survivor. And hopelessly out of it, that is a Time Bomb. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3. Run Georgia Run. Lady Katgara. There comes Medal Award dodging down on the outside, and Medal Award now assumes the lead. Lady Katgara goes with that one, backing out a bit. That's Run Georgia Run as they pass the 3. Then comes Empress in the Breeze. Blinding Light. Another 6 before we come to She Who Has No Name, and the Survivor well out of it, and hopelessly still out of it. That is Time Bomb. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Lady Katgara fighting with Medal Award. These are the 2 that's hustling for it. Lady Katgara on the inside, Medal Award on the outside. Coming on once again, it's Empress in the Breeze. It's now Medal Award that hits the front. Lady Katgara still not going away. Empress in the Breeze taking aim on them, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Medal Award in front. Empress in the Breeze trying to get to Medal Award. Left back on the inside, Lady Katgara, but Medal Award keeps on rolling. It's Medal Award coming to the line. Medal Award beats, it looks like, Empress in the Breeze, Lady Katgara, and Run Georgia Run back in 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 8 medal award. A 5-year-old bay horse by Silver Medallion, Bashi Bashi Camille by Miss Myrtle Boy Ritchie. Bred and owned Michael Wint, the winning trainer David Powell, the rider Demar Williams, the groom Maurice Hart. Second, number 1, Empress in the Breeze. The third, number 3, Lady Katgara. And fourth, number 2, Run Georgia Run. Final time for 6 furlongs. Stand by for the final time for 6 furlongs. They're off and racing. Time Bomb misses it and gives the field a jump. As rushing to for that lead, that's Run Georgia Run. Lady Katgara going down into second. Empress in the Breeze in third. Blinding Light comes next. Then comes Medal Award. She Who Has No Name. And racing behind that one about 8 lengths or so, that's the Survivor. And hopelessly out of it, that is a Time Bomb. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3. Run Georgia Run. Lady Katgara. There comes Medal Award dodging down on the outside, and Medal Award now assumes the lead. Lady Katgara goes with that one, backing out a bit. That's Run Georgia Run as they pass the 3. Then comes Empress in the Breeze. Blinding Light. Another 6 before we come to She Who Has No Name, and the Survivor well out of it, and hopelessly still out of it. That is Time Bomb. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Lady Katgara fighting with Medal Award. These are the two that's hustling for it. Lady Katgara on the inside, Medal Award on the outside. Coming on once again, it's Empress in the Breeze. It's now Medal Award that hits the front. Lady Katgara still not going away. Empress in the Breeze taking aim on them, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Medal Award in front. Empress in the Breeze trying to get to Medal Award. Left back on the inside, Lady Katgara, but Medal Award keeps on rolling. It's Medal Award coming to the line. Medal Award beats, it looks like, Empress in the Breeze, Lady Katgara, and Run Georgia Run back in fourth.
Result of the fourth down official, horses to the testing barn 2, Run Georgia Run, 8 medal award, 2 and 8 both go to the testing barn. The splits 24, 49, 4, the final time 1:20, that's 1 minute 20, and the margins 2 by a half a length.
And we're on to race number 5 here. So some good horses at good prices getting supported. How about number 1, Brinks, currently at $90. Good support for this one from pretty early. The other one that's being supported, Fearless Attack, although it is at 7-1 in the total. Fearless Attack opened at 210 down to $1.90. Fearless Attack is by far the best back runner in the race. Good support for Rose of the Warrior as well, currently at $1.95. This one was at $2.50 a short while ago, down to $1.95 now. And Exotic Light at $40, getting some support as well. This one is at 8-1 in total. But at 1-9, the favorite in the total, Rose of the Warrior, is not the best back runner. The best back runner at the fixed odds windows by far is number 8, Fearless Attack, currently at $1.90. That's your best back runner for race number 5 at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlong straight. Number 1, Brinks. Make the weight 50.5 or 111 pounds. 2, Bugatti Scratch, sick. 3, A Money Man, 54 or 119. 4, Magical Mood, 54.5 or 120. 5, Give Me the Light, 53 or 117. 6, Linstead Market, 55 or 121. 10, Exotic Light, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. A Twilight 6 heading for 5 million, almost there. Get your wagers on, runners. Make their way to post.
So Medal Award no longer a maiden, finally receives a maiden certificate on the 15th attempt. Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, picked up the mount there for trainer David Powell and owner breeder Michael Wind. Medal Award gets the job done. The second choice, Empress in the Breeze, finished second, completed the exact there. Tajay Sekou for Edward Stanberry. So the numbers I gave you, 8, 1, 7, and 3. The race came back 8, 1, 3, and 2. Net ticket count on the regular 6, 101 with 6.33 million plus in that net pool. So you're into some good dividends already for the regular 6 and you still have 2 legs remaining. 44 tickets are still alive on the Catch 9, 908,000 plus in that net pool. On the mandatory payout in the early 5-star, we have started off with 2,198 tickets and 4.48 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the Twilight 6, minimum guarantee payout 3 million. We have a field of 9. Given the scratch of number 2, Bugatti, they go 1,000 meters straight. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 9, Rosa the Warrior. The Cardenas, a.k.a. Wiley Coyote. He rides for Trainer Alden Francis and owner Mr. Sam. Roger the Warrior second by 2 minutes last time out, going 6.5 furlongs, beaten by Tigre Express. Cuts back in distance and should go just as well over the straight. Gets an outside post. 1 to 5, short price favorite here and right for the so is Rosa the Warrior. Number 4, Magical Mood, reserves her best efforts for the straight and reports first time with the claim on the 15th of March. So on a quick turnaround here a week later, this one steps up to 700,000. Ryan Lewis picks up the mount with Sedman Curtis. Last time out, third by 2.5 lengths, Rusty and God of Love. Look for a decent enough effort here from Magical Mood. Number 8, Fearless Attack, interestingly, drops in for a 700,000 tag. Won his first 2 races, 5 furlongs straight, then 6.5 furlongs, and subsequent to that, though, did not progress along the expected lines. Missed the entire 3-year-old campaign, so missed all the classics, and didn't come back until New Year's Day this year. And 3 to 5, not able to deliver. And the subsequent outing on the 18th of January, deemed lame and did not finish. So question signs abound about the well-being of Fearless Attack. I'm going to make this one my 3rd choice. And I have to keep him on the right side from the high-powered stables of Jason Acosta. Number 2, Bugatti, a scratch. I'm going to make my new 4th choice, number 1, Brinks. So it's going to be 9, 4, 8, 1 here in race number 5. Rosa the Warrior to get a bit of Magical Mood, Fearless Attack, and the money truck. Brinks. Twilight 6 pool approaching 5 million. Thank you very much, producer. 9, 4, 8, and 1. Best of luck.
Brothers making their way to post, nearly $5 million in the Twilight 6, so we're close to $5 million. For any reason, you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, a chance to get right back in the game with the Twilight 6. It's approaching $5 million. High 5 pool approaching 250,000. High 5 approaching 250,000, and we have started the mandatory payout today on the early 5-star. Other mandatory payouts to tell you about on Tuesday at Parks. Tuesday Parks, we're paying out the PX6 mandatory payout on Parks on Tuesday. That's the PX6 at Parks. And on Easter Monday, the 21st of April, that's the Reggae 6 mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 Caymanas. Get your wages on here in race 5. The Twilight 6 approaching $5 million. High 5 approaching 250,000. Closing up the front of the gate for the start of the Twilight 6, the race number 5. A Twilight 6 pool has now gone to make that 6.5 million, so that 6.5 is actually millions on the screen. The graphics just giving us a bit of problem. So 6.5 plus, so it's heading to 7 million. The Twilight 6, here we go, Twilight 6 heading to $7 million. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up about to start. Hurry and make your wagers.
Horses now loading, Brinks the first one in. A money man coming into 3. Magical Mood will fill gate 4. Give me the light. Loads at 5. Little Grovey Thing loads at 7. Fearless Attack fits into 8. So not many left to load. If you haven't wagered, you need to do so. Rose of the Warrior coming into 9. Fearless Attack is in 8. Exotic Light coming into 10. And we'll wait on the final one, a Linstead Market. So we wait on a Linstead Market. Rider coming off. So Linstead Market giving you time to wager if you haven't. Now Linstead Market in. Rider will climb up. We're ready? They're off. 5 furlong straight. Rosa the Warrior, Exotic Light, Fearless Attack, they race nearest to us. Little Grovey Thing is in the center in the black cap, showing some good early dash. Linstead Market not too far off those fractions. Brinks is on the far side. These are the main contenders as they spread out across the course and make their way now toward the final quarter. Rosa the Warrior may just have that lead. Fearless Attack right there on the premises. Little Grovey Thing close enough if good enough. Linstead Market is over toward the far side. Brinks now needs to do some more running, but they're trying to catch the fleet-footed Rosa the Warrior. Fearless Attack is right there, also making progress. That's Magical Mood now switched toward the center, but it's Rosa the Warrior and a Fearless Attack going at it. Magical Mood will try to close up. Little Grovey Thing put to the stick on the far side with Brinks, but Rosa the Warrior is fleet of foot approaching. The final 16th, it's Dick Cardenas and Rosa the Warrior. They have them off the legs. Rosa the Warrior and Dick will win it by maybe 2 lengths. Fearless Attack second, Magical Mood third, Little Grovey Thing fourth, Brinks is fifth. We have claims in the 5th. We have claims. Number 1, Brinks. 3 submitted. Carl Anderson for himself. Carl Anderson claims Brinks. 1 submitted for number 6, Linstead Market. David Powell for Darren Hira. David Powell claims 6, Linstead Market for Darren Hira. 2 claims submitted for number 8, Fearless Attack. Stephen Todd for Rosdor. Stephen Todd claims a Fearless Attack for Rosdor. 6 claims submitted for number 9, Rosa the Warrior. 1 void. Victor Williams for Fei Lee. Victor Williams claims Rosa the Warrior for owner Fei Lee.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5 and number 9, Rosa the Warrior. A 6-year-old bay mare by Soul Warrior. Rosa Club by Requite. Red Everglades Farms Limited. Owned Mr. Sam. Train Alden Francis, the winning rider. Wiley Coyote, Dick Cardenas, the groom. Glenn Chambers, second. Number 8 rather, Fearless Attack. A third, number 4, Magical Mood. Fourth, number 7, Little Grovey Thing. And a fifth, number 1, Brinks. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 4.
There are 5 furlong straight. Rosa the Warrior, Exotic Light, Fearless Attack, they race nearest to us. Little Grovey Thing is in the center in the black cap, showing some good early dash. Linstead Market not too far off those fractions. Brinks is on the far side. These are the main contenders as they spread out across the course and make their way now toward the final quarter. Rosa the Warrior may just have that lead. Fearless Attack right there on the premises. Little Grovey Thing close enough if good enough. Linstead Market is over toward the far side. Brinks now needs to do some more running, but they're trying to catch the fleet-footed Rosa the Warrior. Fearless Attack is right there, also making progress. That's Magical Mood now switched toward the center, but it's Rosa the Warrior and a Fearless Attack going at it. Magical Mood will try to close up. Little Grovey Thing put to the stick on the far side with Brinks, but Rosa the Warrior is fleet of foot approaching the final 16th. It's Dick Cardenas and Rosa the Warrior. They have them off the legs. Rosa the Warrior and Dick will win it by maybe 2 lengths. Fearless Attack second, Magical Mood third, Little Grovey Thing fourth, Brinks is fifth. Of the fifth, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 1 Brinks, 9 Rosa the Warrior. 1 and 9 go to be tested. The splits, 24-2, 48-2. They raced 5 furlong straight in 101 and 4. The margins 2 by 4. Caymanas Park, in association with the Recycling Partners of Jamaica, invites you to join us for the Caymanas Community Recycling Day, Sunday, March 13th, 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Drop off your plastic bottles and earn rewards. Every contribution counts, no matter how small. Together, we can fight global pollution and build a sustainable future. Stay tuned for more information on our website, caymanasracing.com, and our Instagram and Facebook pages at Caymanas Racing. Your attention, please. Trainer Michael Spencer asked to go now to the storage room. Michael Spencer wanted in the storage room.
We want to race number 6. Tiger Meadat, currently at 320. Open at 370. It's also the 2-1 second favorite. Tiger Meadat is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race 6. Some others are well supported though. How about Propellant? Propellant is currently at $3, and then there's She's My Hedge Fund at a big price, has some fans as well. However, the surprise of this event, number 8, Bose. Bose is currently the even money favorite, and Bose opened at $13 at the fixed odds windows, down sharply to 330 because a lot of money came in for Bose. So based on, if you're following the money, you're going to think that Bose is coming to play today. So nonetheless, although good support for Bose and Propellant, it's Tiger Meadat, that's the best back runner at the fixed odds winner. He's also the 2-1 second favorite in the total. So good luck for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's a restricted allowance 3. It's for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 3, Here Comes Doc, make the rider Jerome Innis. 4, Sneaky Joe, 51 kilos or 112. 5, Princess Talisi, 53 or 117. 6, Propellant, 54.5 or 120. Wagering on the double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The late 5 star begins here. A late 5 star at 450 and climbing. Rolling Triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the favorite, Rosa the Warrior. The card is on Saturday for trainer Alan Francis and owner Mr. Sam Rosa the Warrior justified the favoritism in race number 5. It's now onto the cash out leg of the regular 6. We have a field of 10. This is also the start of the late 5-star minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. The field of 10, and they go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5s and up, none of 4, and importees 5 years and up, none of 3. The purse 800,000. Top selection goes to number 6, Propellant. Shayla is riding here for Gear Sabrati and owner Shevan Maharaj. This one gets odds of 95. That's a fairly generous price for the chances of Propellant, who won so easily the last 2 outings, 11.5 lengths in 129, 1 for 7 furlongs, 2 starter back, 1 in a common canter in 129, 4 for 7 furlongs. So looks for the hat trick at the distance of 7 furlongs with Shane Ellis aboard. 95. The top selection is Propellant. Number 2, Tiger Media gets 2 to 1. It will be finishing effectively from off the pace. Doesn't have the requisite speed to go with the leaders, such as the 10-horse Final Load and possibly Propellant. But look for Tiger Media to benefit from a strong enough pace, and he's going to be a threat to Order and Sundry in deep stretch. Final Load has a distinction of beating both Tiger Media and Propellant. Did so at 7 furlongs as well. So back-to-back wins at 7 furlongs, 126.4, 128.3. But since stepping up to this grade, has been found wanting where it matters most. Look for Final Load to try to come from this outside post and take them all the way. Number 9 is Lion Charmer. Will benefit from a strong pace ahead of her as well. Rashawn Lewis, Ryder, Patrick Lynch, and Joris Racing look for Lion Charmer to be on the go in the final furlong and a half. Going for number 6, Propellant, over 2 Targa Media, then 10 Final Load, and 9 Lion Charmer. 6 to 10, 9 in race number 6. Late 5-star pool is at 600,000. The triple pool is at 300,000. Get your wagers on, and best of luck.
I've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6. The late 5-star approaching 700,000, rolling triple on its way to 400,000, and high 5 pool close to 200,000. Get your bets on as the loading up will begin shortly. So loading up, about to start. Get your wagers on. And the number 3 horse is in the gate. That's Here Comes Doc. So horse is loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Princess Talisi in gate number 5. Javanil Patterson will climb aboard. Manny Slam is in gate 1. So Manny Slam is loaded. Sticky Joe to gate 4. Prentice Demar Williams already has a winner. He's looking for 2. Final load has loaded in 10. Lion Charmer in gate 9. So they're loading pretty quickly. Gotta hurry if you want to take it here. So not many left to be loaded. Propellant. A Bosie. This one is well fancied at 7-2. Propellant being led to gate 6. Propellant goes in. She's My Hedge Fund to gate 7. And the final one, Tiger Amidat. Still working with She's My Hedge Fund to gate 7. Giving a bit of problem to load. That's She's My Hedge Fund. The rest standing quietly. And still waiting in the wings, Tiger Amidat. So 2 to load. More wagering time, courtesy of She's My Hedge Fund. Stubborn to load. And this is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Best of luck if you're still alive. And best of luck to all your bets. Rider comes down from She's My Hedge Fund. That's Anthony Allen. The hard-working starter's assistants trying to get this one in. She's My Hedge Fund is to be part of the way in. They're opening the gate to encourage this one to load. See if that does the trick. And it worked. She's My Hedge Fund is in. Rider will climb aboard. And the final one, Tiger Amidat. Gate number 2. 7 furlong the trip. Tiger Amidat to complete the line. Tiger Amidat misbehaving. And that's the one we wait on. So still working on Tiger Amidat. Looks to be part of the way in. Backing out once again. Tiger Amidat is in. 7 furlong the trip. And we're ready. Ready for race number 6. Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. Here Comes Doc, misses it and is left at the back of the field. Bosie gets a good start. Final load and propellant. These are the early ones. So it's final load, Bosie, propellant. Then comes She's My Hedge Fund. Manny Slam right against the rail. Right on the outside of that one, that's Lion Charmer. Then comes Tiger Amidat. Another 3 before we come to recovering after the break. Here Comes Doc. Then comes Princess Talisi and Sneaky Joe racing at the back of the field. They head towards the 4, and final load kicks away about 3 or 4 lengths in front of She's My Hedge Fund racing down. Also coming down now into 3rd, that is Propellant. Backing out a bit, that's Bosie. Finding top gear 2, that's Lion Charmer. They head towards the 3, and final load kicks away about 8 lengths and tearing on that lead. It's final load in front and traveling nicely too. Final load looks to be totally in charge of this one. racing down into second. That's Propellant. Back there in a third and trying to come on. That's She's My Hedge Fund. Also coming down the rail, and that is a Lion Charmer, but it's Final Load. Showing them a clean pair of wheels this afternoon. Final Load coming to the furlong pole, shortening a bit. Final Load. Here comes She's My Hedge Fund coming forward dangerously. Tiger Amidat also closing. Final Load still keeping on from She's My Hedge Fund, and here and Tiger Amidat. It's dead tight at the line. Tiger Amidat, that is Final Load or She's My Hedge Fund. Tiger Amidat back into third. Tight for fourth as well. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, and number 7, She's My Hedge Fund. A 5-year-old chestnut mare by Hedge Fund. This Girl's on Fire by Home Instinct. Bred Richard Lake, owned Mikey. It's the second win on the card for the champion trainer, Jason DeCoster. And a well-timed ride by the winning rider, Anthony Allen. The groom, Garth Pennant, second. A number 10, Final Load. Third, number 2, Tiger Amidat. Fourth, a number 5, Princess Talisi. And fifth, a number 3, Here Comes Doc. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:28 and 4. ready for race number 6. Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. Here comes Doc, misses it, and is left at the back of the field. Bosie gets a good start. Final load and propellant. These are the early ones. So it's final load, Bosie, propellant. Then comes She's My Hedge Fund. Manny Slam right against the rail. Right on the outside of that one, that's Lion Charmer. Then comes Tiger Amida. Another 3 before we come to recovering after the break. Here comes Doc. Then comes Princess Delisi and Sneaky Joe racing at the back of the field. They head towards the 4, and final load kicks away about 3 or 4 lengths in front of She's My Hedge Fund racing down. Also coming down now into 3rd, that is Propellant. Backing out a bit, that's Bosie. Finding top gear 2, that's Lion Charmer. They head towards the 3, and final load kicks away about 8 lengths and tearing on that lead. It's final load in front and traveling nicely too. Final load looks to be totally in charge of this one. Racing down into 2nd, that's Propellant. Back there in a 3rd and trying to come on, that's She's My Hedge Fund. Also coming down the rail, and that is a Lion Charmer, but it's final load showing them a clean pair of wheels this afternoon. Final load coming to the furlong pole, shortening a bit. Final load, here comes She's My Hedge Fund coming forward dangerously. Tiger Amida also closing. Final load still keeping on from She's My Hedge Fund, and here and Tiger Amida, it's dead tight at the line. Tiger Amida, that is a final load, or She's My Hedge Fund. Tiger Amida back into 3rd. Tight for 4th as well. So coming up on your screens is the win print, the photograph for the win. And number 7, She's My Hedge Fund. In time, getting there ahead of final load on the inside. So She's My Hedge Fund beating final load. That's the win print on your screens. Race number 6.
Result of the 6th, now official. First, 7, She's My Hedge Fund. 10, Final Load is 2nd, and those are the ones that go to the testing barn. 7, She's My Hedge Fund. 10, Final Load go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 47-3, 114-1. Final time, 7 furlongs, 128-4. The margins are short ahead by 1 3/4. The Reggae 6 result, there were 18 winners of the Reggae 6, 246,536. Single winner bonus continues to grow, 7,887,415 and 75 cents.
So an upset win on the cash-out leg of the regular six, and that's the norm on a Sunday here at Caymanas Park. Look for the outsiders. The outsiders always come fighting in, and that's AJ Adden, and it's had for champion Trinidad Costa and owner Mikey. She's my hedge fund, 19-1 upsets in the cash-out leg of the regular six. Congratulations to our 18 regular six winners, each receiving 246,538. The jackpot now jumps to over 7.887 million, and jot the 21st of April on your calendars, jot that down in your calendars. That's going to be Easter Monday. That's the scheduled mandatory payout of the regular six. You still have a lot of time to hit the jackpot before Easter Monday, but right now it's approaching $8 million. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our regular six events.
But they're coming into the top of the lane. Zion's Princess, now the rider, becoming a busy person as they charge up inside the final 3/16th. But Shaboom has now snatched the lead. It is Shaboom out in front under Tajay Suku approaching the final furlong. Shaboom with that lead. Zion's Princess trying to fight back. High Diplomacy running on with Solar Black down against the rail. The grey Shaboom battling now to hold the advantage over Zion's Princess toward the inside rail and beginning to close with a flourish. That is Solar Black, and Solar Black comes through to win it. Shaboom in a close thing with High Diplomacy, then Heroine. Zion's Princess fading back, looks to be fifth.
Let's Use Me Goodbye kicks away from Sir Ganga Jamuna, still there fighting, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Excuse Me Goodbye, Sir Ganga Jamuna is still there. Watch DIV.I trying to take aim on these leaders. It is Excuse Me Goodbye and Sir Ganga Jamuna. Sir Ganga Jamuna now hits the front from Excuse Me Goodbye, coming to the half a furlong pole. Sir Ganga Jamuna begins to go away from the Sir Ganga Jamuna, and Tyrese Anderson winning the second from DIV.I in third. Excuse Me Goodbye back in fourth, and April Spirit running on for fifth.
Fred the Master lands a body blow, and Fred the Master takes that lead from McEnroe. Gavana put to the stick now begins to come at Fred the Master. These two now battle for it. McEnroe running on the spot a bit in third. Teflon has more to find. Captain Sparrow can't get to them yet as they arrive at the furlong pole, and now Gurvana snatches the lead from Fred the Master. It's Gurvana and Shavon Townsend. He has a chance ride, and he looks to be using it well. Gurvana opening up over Fred the Master. Gurvana wins by almost 2 lengths over Fred the Master, then Captain Sparrow. Teflon Don is fourth.
They're at the top of the lane, and it is Lady Katgara fighting with Medal Award. These are the two that's hustling for it. Lady Katgara on the inside, Medal Award on the outside. Coming on once again, it's Empress in the Breeze. It's now Medal Award that hits the front. Lady Katgara still not going away. Empress in the Breeze taking aim on them, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Medal Award in front. Empress in the Breeze trying to get to Medal Award. Left back on the inside, Lady Katgara, but Medal Award keeps on rolling. It's Medal Award coming to the line. Medal Award beats, it looks like, Empress in the Breeze, Lady Katgara, and Run Georgia Run back in fourth.
But it's Rosa the Warrior and a Fearless Attack going at it. Magical Mood will try to close up. Little Grovey Thing put to the stick on the far side with Brinks, but Rosa the Warrior is fleet of foot approaching the final 16th. It's Dick Cardenas and Rosa the Warrior. They have them off the legs. Rosa the Warrior and Dick will win it by maybe 2 lengths. Fearless Attack second, Magical Mood third, Little Grovey Thing fourth, Brinks is fifth.
But it's Final Load, showing them a clean pair of wheels this afternoon. Final Load coming to the furlong pole, shortening a bit. Final Load, here comes She's My Hedge Fund coming forward dangerously. Tiger Amidat also closing. Final Load still keeping on from She's My Hedge Fund, and Tiger Amidat, it's dead tight at the line. Tiger Amidat, that is Final Load or She's My Hedge Fund. Tiger Amidat back into third, tight for fourth as well.
Your attention, please, in today's ninth race. Number 8, Sunny T and Chippy. Make the rider Dick Cardenas. Dick Cardenas now rides 8, Sunny T and Chippy in the ninth. And number 6, Life is Light, takes the track early. Trainer Ian Passard asked to go now to the steward's room. Ian Passard wanted in the steward's room.
We're on to race number 7. So number 2, Summer Palace is the 45 favorite in total. And up to a few moments ago, this was the best back runner in the race. However, it is number 3, Prolific Prince, currently at $4. That's the one that late Flood of Money has come in on. And Prolific Prince is now the best back runner at the Fixers winner. This one is at 7 to 1 in the total, down to $4 now at the Fixers winner. But it's Prolific Prince that's the best back runner as it is. Like I said, good support for Summer Palace, and the support has been there from early this morning. But as we approach the race, it is Prolific Prince who is now the best back runner at the Fixers winner, so race number 7. So this should be an interesting one. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 5, Secret Sensation, make the weight 53.5 or 118 pounds. 6, Life is Light, 52 or 115. 7, Earmark Blitz, 51.5 or 114. 8, Informal Gladiator, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, Rolling Triple. The Strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus, just short of $400,000. And the Strike 4 is heading for $1 million, always gets there. The Rolling Triple, $300,000. Get your wagers on.
So another upset on the Sunday card, and that was She's My Hedge Fund. Welcome back, AJ Allen, to the closure, and he had a good ride there aboard the Jason Acosta train. She's My Hedge Fund. Congratulations once again to the 18 winners of the regular six, 246,000 plus, and the jackpot now over $7.8 million. That ticket count on the kids time down to 2 with 908,000 in that net pool. And remember, the jackpot is over 3 million, and we have 255 live tickets on the early 5-star on mandatory payout day over 4.48 million in that net pool. And we also have a live ticket count on the Twilight 6 down to 278. And we are into some big bucks already with 4 races left to go. And here's where we start our strike 4. 10 horses go postwards. They go 1,100 meters to 5.5 furlongs, and this is a maiden specialty event for 90/3 was the purse, $1,050,000. Top choice is number 2, Summer Palace. Makes her debut. She's well bred out of the Bold Conquest, out of the Natural Selection Dam, England's Rose. Bred and owned by Ian Kong of She's a Man Eater fame. Jason Acosta looks for another within the card, and Robert Haldane, he is aboard. The groom, of course, Garth Pennant. Gets 4 to 5, has worked well. 5.5 furlongs, 108.4, the best exercise gallop coming around the bend. And over the straight course, went 47 and change, a couple of mornings there. So Summer Palace with first time day 6, she looked well, looked particularly well. And she should be able to acquit herself well enough here to get the job done. Number 3 is Prolific Prince. He gets 7 to 1. Shannon is riding for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers. They had highly expected debut runner yesterday. That was Incredible Joe. Well, this one is not as hyped up as Incredible Joe, but he looks fairly well, and he should make the grade in due time. 7 to 1 is a reasonable price to find out if he can upset on the Sunday card. Number 9, Brompton Boy, 2 to 1. Ray Lewis for Anthony Nunes. This one has experience on his side. 4th on debut by 3 lengths. The Easy Money Brahma Bull and Never Despair. Brahma Bull came back to front form with a win. 3rd by 10 lengths on his second appearance, beaten by I Dream Again and a Giant Vigorous. Visor now fitted by trainer Anthony Nunes. Look for Brompton Boy to use his experience to his advantage here. 2 to 1 looks a right price for Brompton Boy. And number 4 is Boss Man, another debutant. He gets good support as well, 9 to 2. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity out of the Hat Trick Dam, Miss Boss Lady. Bird Market Parchment owned Paul Lumsden, trained Peter Napasan in that Ismael Velasquez. He's in the saddle. Tongue tie, figure 8 and lace 6 for the debut. Boss Man has carried himself fairly floating in the mornings and doesn't have anything great to worry about here. So he has just as good a chance as any. Summer Palace at 3 to 5 gets a vote here over Prolific Prince at 6 to 1. So some cash coming in for Prolific Prince. Then for 3rd, make it number 9, Brompton Boy. And for 4th, number 4, Boss Man. 2, 3, 9, 4. To start your strike 4. Strike 4 pool 1.2 million and climbing. Your triple is at 350,000 and climbing. Best of fortune.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 7. The strike 4 begins here. Strike 4 pool, well on its way to 1.5 million. So the strike 4 pool heading to 1.5 million. Jackpot bonus just under 400,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And a high 5 wagering offered. That's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. The strike 4, all the rage, approaching $1.5 million. So they're locking up the front of the gates. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading process, and the strike four now approaching 1.6 million. So we're getting close to $2 million in the strike four pool. Gotta hurry though if you are interested. Why not? It's now approaching 1.7 million. So we're really getting close to $2 million. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. And the high five close to 200,000. Get your bets on. They've closed up the front of the gates.
So horses seem to be loading. Summer Palace, the first one in. Candy Girl coming into one. So several runners remain out at the moment. Of course, it allows you to get your wagers on. Bossman is walking to 4. So the even money favorite here is a Summer Palace from the Jason Da Costa barn. He's looking for his second win on the card. Actually, 3. He's looking for 3 winners on the card. Secret Sensation will go into 5. Being taken out, that's Candy Girl. Earmark Blitz being led to 7. Earmark Blitz up to 7. Not yet in. Brompton Boy going into 9 to join Earmark Blitz, who went in. Prolific Prince. Owndes Racers. They're the owners. So Prolific Prince proving a handful at the moment. Money Mission walks quietly to 10. Money Mission is in. Prolific Prince, they try with it, 3. Rider coming off Prolific Prince. That's none other than Shane Ellis, the Canterman. Prolific Prince, well supported at 7-2. Summer Palace remains the favorite at 3-5. So they try again with this Prolific Prince. Starter and his assistants working hard to get Prolific Prince into 3. Prolific Prince goes in. Prolific Prince is back out. So once more they try. Once more, Prolific Prince is in. This time, Prolific Prince does not come out. Locked away, up goes Ellis. Informal Gladiator walks to 8. Once that one goes in, we still wait on Candy Girl, who went in earlier but was taken out. And Life is Light So Informal Gladiator, slipping into 8. They'll reload Candy Girl, and the final one will be Life is Light. Candy Girl back in. Rider climbs up. Life is Light coming into 6. Life is Light, no problem, goes in. Starter moving to his spot. We're ready for this, the 7th event. Starter ready. And Life is Light throws the rider out of the gate. Quickly running back, no harm done. That's Jamir Ware. He'll climb aboard again. Starter continues to watch them. Now he sends them off. Bossman shows at the back of the field. Also racing toward the back of the field as they charge down the back stretches, Earmark Blitz. They make their way rushing up now toward the final half of a mile. And the Summer Palace, the favorite, gets that lead. Money Mission just a length and the tailback racing in second. Prolific Prince is running down against the rail. Brompton Boy attached to his outside. A break of some 4 lengths back to Earmark Blitz. Bossman races next, then Life is Light, Candy Girl, and Secret Sensation trails the field. They leave the 5/16th in behind them. And the Summer Palace is in complete control at the top of the lane with a good-looking lead. Summer Palace striding out powerfully, still under the hand rider. Now the stick comes out in the left hand on Summer Palace. Trying to bear down on Summer Palace, that's Brompton Boy and Prolific Prince, but Summer Palace leaves the furlong pole full of run. It is Summer Palace in complete command inside the final 16. Summer Palace and Robert Halliday, they'll get off the mark, and Jason DaCosta will have his 3rd win on the card. Summer Palace easy in the end by 8 or more. Prolific Prince 2nd, Boss Man is 3rd, close between Brompton Boy and Earmark Blitz.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 2, Summer Palace, a 3-year-old bay filly by Bold Conquest, England's Rose by Natural Selection, bred and owned Ian Kong. It's the third winner on the card for the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, and the winning rider Robert Hardball Halidine, the groom Garth Pennant second, the number 3 Prolific Prince third, number 4 Boss Man fourth, number 9 Brompton Boy, and fifth number 7 Earmark Blitz. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 108 and 3.
Starter continues to watch them. Now he sends them off. Bossman. Bossman shows at the back of the field. Also racing toward the back of the field as they charge down the back stretches, Earmark Blitz. They make their way rushing up now toward the final half of a mile. And the Summer Palace, the favorite, gets that lead. Money Mission just a length and a tailback racing in second. Prolific Prince is running down against the rail. Brompton Boy attached to his outside. A break of some 4 lengths back to Earmark Blitz. Bossman races next, then Life is Light, Candy Girl, and Secret Sensation trails the field. They leave the 5/16th in behind them. And Summer Palace is in complete control at the top of the lane with a good-looking lead. Summer Palace striding out powerfully, still under the hand rider. Now the stick comes out in the left hand on Summer Palace. Trying to bear down on Summer Palace, that's Brompton Boy and Prolific Prince, but Summer Palace leaves the furlong pole full of run. It is Summer Palace in complete command inside the final 16. Summer Palace and Robert Halidine, they'll get off the mark, and Jason DaCosta will have his third win on the card. Summer Palace easy in the end by 8 or more. Prolific Prince second, Boss Man is third, close between Brompton Boy and Earmark Blitz. Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Summer Palace. 9, Brompton Boy. 2 and 9 go to the testing barn. Splits 23-3, 48-3. Final time, 5.5 furlongs, 108.3. Margin 7.25 by 1. You may cash your tickets. Your attention, please, in the 8th race coming up, Division 1, the King's Plate. Number 4, Mahogany, make the rider Rayan Lewis. Rayan Lewis rides 4 Mahogany in the 8th. Rayan Lewis has to go now to the storage room. Jockey Rayan Lewis, you're wanted in the storage room. The journey to the Mute Mile begins. The journey to the Mute Mile begins here, the fifth running of the Ian Levy Cup Grade 1. The newest addition to the Mute Mile Win and You're In series, with a purse of $4 million and a distance of 8.5 furlongs. Watch Jamaica's finest thoroughbreds compete for a spot in the Mute Mile. April 5th, 2025, post time 12 noon, only at Caymanas Park. See you at the races.
We're on to race number 8 here, and this one should be a nice viewing race. As it is now, Divine Force number 2, currently at $4. Divine Force is the best back runner in the race at the fixed odds windows. Although he's not the favorite, he's the 85. Well, Mahogany is the 85 favorite in total, and Mahogany at $2 is actually pretty cold at the fixed odds windows. So they're trying to beat Mahogany at the fixed odds windows. Divine Force. Neostar is the other one, currently at $4.20. Good support for Neostar. And number 10, Rainsville at $5. Those are three who are the punters are going with in favor over Mahogany. So Mahogany is Mahogany is not usually a horse that is very heavily bet at the fixed odds windows for some reason, and it's no different today. But as is now Divine Force number 2, he is the 4-1, probably third choice in the total. Divine Force is the best back runner. Now at 440 is the best back runner at the fixed odds window. So good luck for race number 8. This should be an interesting one to watch.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the King's Plate. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. This is Division 1, the distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 2, Divine Force, make the rider Shane Ellis. 3, Mr. Senator, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 4, Mahogany, Ray Lewis rides. 5, Cookie Day and Night, 49 kilos or 108 pounds. 7, Antarctica, 52. 115. 8 Whiz-Kid, 49.5 or 109. 10 Rainsville, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple, heading for 600,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So Summer Palace delivers the goods on debut as expected as the favorite. Robert Haldane there for Jason Acosta and owner breeder Ian Kong of She's a Man Eater fame. So this Bay Filly by Bold Conquest out of the natural selection dam. England's Rose looks quite useful and she should make her mark at the honors of 2 level right away. Prolific Prince ran a good race to be second. Bossman was third. And fourth went to the experienced Brompton Boss. So the 3 debutants got the better of the experienced runners. The horses I gave you there were 2, 3, 9, and 4. And it came back 2, 3, 4, and 9. The next event is going to be the King's Plate, Division 1 of the King's Plate to begin the late triple. We have a live ticket count on the catch line, which stands at 2. And the pick 5 on mandatory payout, it's down to 245, 4.48 million plus in that net pool for the pick 5. And the Twilight 6 live ticket count, 264 with over 5 million in that net pool. Division 1 of the King's Plate, a field of 10. And they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. And we now see the return of Mahogany. Last time Mahogany was at the races, August 2024. He was a 6.5 length winner, 126.2 with 57 kilos for the distance of 7 furlongs. So Mahogany, a big time performer, classy sort. And he has gone close to at least 3 track records in his career. He's getting on in years at 8 years old. And he looks quite fit and ready for his 2025 seasonal debut. 57 kilos of weight, allowing weight all round. He's going to have to be on his A game though. Number 2, Divine Force. This one, runner-up last time out to the impressive looking T-Stock. Divine Force clearly should be in the hunt here. Coming on from off the pitch, Shane Ellis picks up the chance ride, replacing Ryder Shoban. And Ray Lewis picked up the chance ride aboard Mahogany. So 2 top riders getting replacement rides here. Taken over from 2 other top jocks as well. So from one top jock to another top jock. From Dave Dawkins to Ryan Lewis and from Radish Roman to Shane Ellis. So you know that both Divine Force and Mahogany are going to be firing on all cylinders. Number 6, Neil Star. This one gets a significant pull at the scale. Last 3 races, 55 kilos, 57 kilos twice, down to 50.5 now. And Neil Star, last time out, had a rough start, reared at the gate and stumbled. So he can draw a line to that last 5th place effort. Prior to that, runner-up twice behind Commandant and Mamma Mia with 57 kilos on both occasions. So now down a significant reduction at the scale. Neo Star can very well get the job done. He has race fitness on his side versus Mahogany. Mahogany at 57 kilos. Neo Star gets lumps of weight there. And number 10, Rainsville. This one has Romain Gordon riding for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azam. Raced at the open announced level for his last 3 assignments, the Jamaica Cup, the Miracle Man, and the Reggae Trophy. So now back among over the allowance horses. Last time at Overnight, he was a winner going a mile, running on to beat Run Julie Run and Sheer Delight. So if Rainsville could have beaten Run Julie Run, he must be able to beat these horses. He gets 92. He has worked well on the 16th of March, 5.5 furlongs in 107 flat by a minute and 3/5 alongside Mojito. And we see Mojito in action in Division 2 of the King's Plate. So there's going to be a distinct possibility that Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan can win both legs of the King's Plate. Rainsville gets a great price of 9-2. Going here for the classy Mahogany to get the job done, top weight and all, over Divine Force, then Neo Star and Rainsville, 4, 2, 6, and 10 in Division 1 of the King's Plate. Final triple pool is at 800,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post for race number 8, the Division 1 of the King's Plate. And the late triple starts here. That's approaching 900,000, so we're getting close to $1 million. And the late triple, high five wagering offered, it's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post. And over at Simulcast, nobody spotted the GP6 today. And we have a massive, when I say massive, I mean massive carryover on the GP6 for Wednesday. GP6 carryover in excess 1.7 million. You heard me correctly. 1.7 million plus. That's the GP6 carryover for Wednesday coming this week. So they've closed up the front of the gates for race number 8, the Division 1 of the King's Plate. And the late triple, nearly $1 million. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one to go in, that's California Gold. Nearly $1 million in the late triple. Divine Force joins at 2. Mr. Senator comes into gate 3. A Cookie Day and Night could be next. Gate number 5. Antarctica heads to gate 7. Whiskid lining up for gate 8. So the loading, very smooth so far. Super Alex has loaded at 9. Rainsville at 10. It looks as though one to load. And Neo Star, gate number 6. 7.5 furlong the trip. Neo Star is in, and we have a line. Ready for a start. They're off right away and racing. Antarctica gets a good break, rushing up to join Antarctica. That is Mahogany. So Mahogany in front of Antarctica as they make their way head towards the 6 furlong point. Mahogany, Antarctica. Neostar is right there in a third. Creeping up against the rail, that's Divine Force. Then comes Cookie Day and Night. Rainsville follows. Behind Rainville, that is California Gold. Then comes Super Alex, 4 lengths away to Whiskid, and racing at the back of the field, that's Mr. Senator. They head towards the 4, and just on that lead, it is Mahogany with that lead. Antarctica racing there. Neostar is right on the premises, watching them from 4th. That's Divine Force. Then comes Rainsville, 2 lengths away before we come to Cookie Day and Night, joined by Super Alex. Just behind them, that is overtaken now, and then fading out of it. That's California Gold, overtaken by Whiskey there at the top of the lane, and it is still Neo Star on the outside now, points. Mahogany left back against the rail. Neo Star, Mahogany is still there fighting on. Also coming on, that is Rainsville. It's Neo Star in front. Mahogany not going away. It's Neo Star and Mahogany. They're fighting for it. Neo Star just the leader from Mahogany, coming to the half a furlong pole. Neo Star trying to get rid of Mahogany, and Neo Star now begins to put pace to this field. Neo Star going on to beat Mahogany. Running on for third, that's Divine Force. Then comes Rainsville, got tied for fifth. Could either be Mr. Senator or Cookie Day and Night. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, Division 1 of the King's Plate, the number 6 Neo Star, 6-year-old bay horse by Neolithic. Angel Dreams by City Place, Brett Karan Prasad, own Nadan. Train Anthony Babanunes, the winning rider. Richie Shakes, the groom Stephen Smith. Second, number 4, Mahogany. Third, number 2, Divine Force. Fourth, number 10, Rainsville. And fifth, number 3, Mr. Senator. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:32 and 4. ready for a start. They're off right away and racing. Antarctica gets a good break, rushing up to join Antarctica. That is Mahogany. So Mahogany in front of Antarctica as they make their way head toward the 6 furlong point. Mahogany, Antarctica. Neostar is right there in a third. Creeping up against the rail, that's Divine Force. Then comes Cookie Day and Night. Rainsville follows. Behind Rainsville, that is California Gold. Then comes Super Alex, 4 lengths away to Whiskid, and racing at the back of the field, that's Mr. Senator. They head toward the 4, and just on that lead, it is Mahogany with that lead. Antarctica racing there. Neostar is right on the premises, watching them from 4th. That's Divine Force. Then comes Rainsville, 2 lengths away before we come to Cookie Day and Night, joined by Super Alex. Just behind them, that is overtaken now, and then fading out of it, that's California Gold, overtaken by Whiskey. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still Neostar on the outside now. Points. Mahogany left back against the rail. Neostar, Mahogany is still there fighting on. Also coming on, that is Rainsville. It's Neostar in front. Mahogany not going away. It's Neostar and Mahogany. They're fighting for it. Neostar just the leader from Mahogany, coming to the half a furlong pole. Neostar trying to get rid of Mahogany, and Neostar now begins to put pace to this field. Neostar going on to beat Mahogany. Running on for 3rd, that's Divine Force. Then comes Rainsville, got tied for 5th. Could either be Mr. Senator or Cookie Day and Night.
Your attention, please. Rayan Lewis and Richie Shakes, both wanted in the storage room. Rayan Lewis, Richie Shakes, both wanted in the storage room. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Mahogany, 6 Neostar. 4 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Splits 23-3, 46-3, 112-2. They raced 7.5 furlongs and 132-4. The margins 2 3/4 by 2.5. So just a correction to the second margin. The margin's 2 3/4 by 3.5. 3.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the Division 1, the presentation of the King's Plate, Division 1. Making the presentation, Mr. Howard Hamilton, and he makes it to Hubert Carr of Naden, the owners. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, Division 1 of the King's Plate.
We're on to race to number 9. This should be another good one as well. Number 5, the 85, second favorite in the tote, Unspun. Currently at 270, Unspun is the best back runner at the fixed odds window. Although the 45 favorite in the tote is number 10, Mojito. 225 at the fixed odds window. Mojito is getting some support, but as it is now, Unspun is selling a lot more than Mojito. The other one that is selling, Sonny T and Chippy, currently at 850, I guess, based on his performance behind Neostar, who won the previous race. Sonny T and Chippy has been taking a lot of late money, but as it is number 5, Unspun, currently at 270. That's the best back runner. Is the second 85, second favorite in the tote, and he's the best back runner at the fixed odds winner. So good luck for race number 9.
Caymanas Park, in association with the Recycling Partners of Jamaica, invites you to join us for the Caymanas Community Recycling Day, Sunday, March 13th, 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Drop off your plastic bottles and earn rewards. Every contribution counts, no matter how small. Together, we can fight global pollution and build a sustainable future. Stay tuned for more information on our website, caymanasracing.com, and our Instagram and Facebook pages at Caymanas Racing. Horses take the track for the 9th. This is Division 2, the King's Plate. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up over 7.5 furlongs. Number 3, Positive ID, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 7, Allegiance, 51.5 or 114. 8, Sanity and Chippy, Dick Cardenas rides. 9, Sistine Treasure, Philip Parchment rides. Number 10, Mojito, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering on double event, this is the late double, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, and High Five offered. The late double on its way to $1 million. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the King's Plate, Division 2. And of course, the King's Plate is in honor of a King is Born, horse of the year 2003, owned by Harman Farms, trained Filipino D, and the jockey on board there is Winston Fadagivitz OD. A King is Born had 21 victories and is a Hall of Fame inductee. He won the 2-year-old Red Stripes Breeders' Stakes in 2002. He won the High Pro Stakes, make that High Pro Stables Choice Feeds Trophy in 2002. Won the Jamaica 2000 Guineas in Grade 1 event in 2003. Won the Jamaica Derby in 2003. Won the Gold Cup 2004. Won the Dunsard Sprint 2004. And King is Born also won the Caribbean Spin Championship in 2005 and won the Lotto Sprint also in 2005. So a very talented thoroughbred he was. A King is Born being honored with the King's Plate. Division 1 of the King's Plate was won by the lightly weighted Neo Star, Richie Shakes in the stand for Anthony Nunes, and that was indeed a blot out the handicaps there for Neo Star based on his recent 57 and 55 kilo impost. So today was a day for Neo Star. Got the better of the top weight, Mahogany, who ran a brave race coming off the break since August last year. Mahogany definitely will be back. Divine Force third, and coming in fourth was Rainsville. The numbers I gave you for Division 1 of the King's Plate, 4, 2, 6, and 10, and the race came back 6, 4, 2, and 10. So you got the exacta, you got the quinella, you got the trifecta, you got the superfecta. All you had to do was find the 5th place finisher for your high five. And that horse was Mr. Senator. It's now time for Division 2 of the King's Plate, another field of 10. Distance 1,500 meters, the purse 1.25 million. Late double begins here in the 9th event. Top selection goes to number 10, Mojito. Former champion 2-year-old, of course, of his 2-year-old campaign 3 seasons ago. Now he makes his 5-year-old debut. He has Lasix on again, and of course this is a very classy thoroughbred Mojito. He won the Jamaica 2-year-old Stakes, champion 2-year-old 2022. He won the Prince Consort Stake 2023. He won the Kingston 2023. He won the 2000 Guinness also in 2023. And he went into the St. Ledger as the 1-5 favorite. But things went downhill when going the 2,000 meter distance. Led for 9 furlongs in the Jamaica Derby 2023. And weakened to finish 4th from 15 lengths in arrears to Ability and Company. And he had a break until August 2023, third by 15 3/4 to ride the Bangada Sunset Silhouette. And then he went into the Mute Mile and was outclassed there. Had a break between December 2023 and November 2024, and he returned with a romp in 1:12.3 by 9 lengths for 6 furlongs. So beating Taurus Boy and Oasis Jack, not necessarily the greatest to write home about, but the manner of victory was quite impressive. He ran on Mute Mile Day last season and went into the Bruce on the Loose and went off the 1-5 favorite, but was a disappointed 5th by 8 1/4 lengths behind Atlantic Convoy, Money Market, and Perfect Brew. 1:18.4, that was the final time for 6.5 furlongs. Mojito's final time 1:20 and 2/5 of a second. He has looked well to exercise on the 16th of March when 5.5 furlongs did 1:07 flat by a minute and 3/5 of a second. Tajay Saku has been appointed to ride. He chips off 4 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight, so it's going to be 53 kilos here for Mojito. Mojito looks ready to deliver the goods here. 7.5 furlongs will be right up his street, and that was the distance of the Kingston, where he won in 1:33 flat with 57 kilos by 12.5 lengths. So 7.5 furlongs, perfect trip here for Mojito, and 4-5 represents fair value for the chances of the former champion 2-year-old. The current champion 2-year-old is here, present John Post 5, that's unspun, made his 3-year-old debut running among older horses for the first time, and that was at the overnight level, third by 5.5 lengths behind Wall Street Trader and Sheer Delight. Both are importees. The final time they won 18.4 for 6.5 furlongs, a very good time. So unspun among older horses for the second occasion. We would have really caught the pace somewhat of the group of overnight last time out. So unspun at 95 represents a live runner here, now trained by Norman Smith, and this one owned by Colin Elcock. Number 7 is Allegiance. Not necessarily the classiest of racers when compared to the likes of Mojito and Unspun, but he's the type of horse that we call a grinder, and he grinds away among the best horses. He ran 4th in the 2000 Guineas behind California Crown. That was, of course, last year, and he ran 2nd in the Whitsun Fan, gave his OD Classic behind Come Home to Me. So he has run some good races on the big stages, and today he gets 16-1, run against some useful horses, but by no means any great shakes here. So we'll keep this Allegiant on the right side for all our calculations. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount for trainer Anthony Nunes, and owner Yardley Stables, 16-1 is a good price to have on your exactas, trifectas, quinellas, superfectas, and high fives. And number 9, Sister in Treasure. This one also gets somewhat of a class relief, raced at the open allowance level. The last 3 outings, raced in the American Band, raced in the Mute Mile. That was, of course, greatest stakes event, the richest race in the Caribbean, and 3-star back raced in the St. Elizabeth Distaff. So gets a class relief down to open allowance now. Philip Parton picks up a chance right here, and this is 8-1 for Sister in Treasure. That also represents fair value for the chances of a down in class horse. It's a King's Plate Division 2. Make it 10 Mojito to get a better of 5 Unspun, then 7 Allegiance, and 9 Sister in Treasure. Late double begins here, and you have many ways to go to start your late double, and there's also quite a few ways to go for the second leg of the late double. So this late double looks quite likely to pay very well.
They're closing up the front of the gates. The late double approaching 1.4. High 5 on its way to 300,000. This is Division 2, the King's Plate. So loading up will soon begin. You need to get those wagers in. Horses now loading. First one in, Allegiance. Press Conference is there too at 1. Empress Lynx coming into 4. So loading up continues. Power from above being led to 6. They try with Sister in Treasure. She will come into 9. 6-1. Positive ID is in. Prince Aman looks to be in or almost in. On Spun coming to 5. Mojito coming into 10. Still trying with this on Spun. On Spun goes in. Mojito is in. Sunny T and Chippy is in. 7.5 furlongs. Division 2, the King's Plate. Field in line. Michael Sims lets them go and Positive ID staggers out toward the back. Mojito gets a great start on the outside. Sunny T and Chippy is running quickly on Spun and Paw from above on the premises as they make their way toward the 6. Mojito now goes on and gets a clear 2-length advantage. On Spun racing down into second as they lead the 6. Sunny T and Chippy chases them in third, possibly 3.5 to 4 lengths off that lead. 3 lengths back to Sister in Treasure. Empress Lynx in the red runs the rail. Paw from above in behind them. A break back to Prince Aman as they leave the 5. Allegiance and Press Conference team up, and a Positive ID yet to recover after the slow beginning. They're about to flash past the half mile and go running into that turn, and Mojito makes his intentions known. He's trying to go all the way gate to wire, being chased by Unspun, who needs to find 3 to get to him. Sunny T and Chippy is a further 3.5 lengths back. They're stringing out. Empress Lynx races next. They've left the 3. Sister in Treasure is there. Allegiance now asked to make ground with Prince Aman. Toward the outside, that is Prince Conference. Paw from above runs the rail, and Positive ID remains firmly planted at the back, but Mojito turns for home with what is a clear lead. Unspun, the closest pursuer, now asked to reel the leader in, but Mojito, a quick change of hold, and the rider now becoming a busy person as they dash past the furlong pole. It is Mojito out in front by maybe 4 lengths, could even be 5. Mojito and the apprentice Tajay Suku running away from them. This is Division 2 of the King's Plate, and Mojito wins it handily in the end by almost 5 lengths over Unspun. Sunny T and Chippy is next, third. Empress Lynx is fourth. Sister in Treasure is back in fifth.
So the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Division 2 of the King's Plate, number 10, Mojito. 5-year-old Grey Horse by Savoy Stomp. 50 Shades of Ray by Zanero. Bred and owned Richard Azan and Alexander Haba. Trained Richard Azan, the winning rider. Tajay Suku, the groom Reverton Nelson second. Number 5 on Spun. Third, number 8, Sunny T and Chippy. Fourth, number 4, Empress Lynx, and fifth, number 9, Sistine Treasure. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:31 and 2.
Lets them go, and Positive ID staggers out toward the back. Mojito gets a great start on the outside. Sunny T and Chippy is running quickly. Unspun and Power from above on the premises as they make their way toward the 6. Mojito now goes on and gets a clear 2-length advantage. Unspun racing down into second as they lead the 6. Sunny T and Chippy chases them in third, possibly 3.5 to 4 lengths off that lead. 3 lengths back to Sistine Treasure. Empress Lynx in the red runs the rail. Paul from above in behind them. A break back to Prince Aman as they leave the 5. Allegiance and Press Conference team up, and a Positive ID yet to recover after the slow beginning. They're about to flash past the half mile and go running into that turn, and Mojito makes his intentions known. He's trying to go all the way gate to wire, being chased by Unspun, who needs to find 3 to get to him. Sunny T and Chippy is a further 3.5 lengths back. They're stringing out. Empress Lynx races next. They've left the 3. Sistine Treasure is there. Allegiance now asked to make ground with Prince Aman. Toward the outside, that is Prince Conference. Power from above runs the rail, and Positive ID remains firmly planted at the back, but Mojito turns for home with what is a clear lead. Unspun, the closest pursuer, now asked to reel the leader in, but Mojito, a quick change of hold, and the rider now becoming a busy person as they dash past the furlong pole. It is Mojito out in front by maybe 4 lengths, could even be 5. Mojito and the apprentice Tajay Suku running away from them. This is Division 2 of the King's Plate, and Mojito wins it handily in the end by almost 5 lengths over Unspun. Sunny T and Chippy is next, third. Empress Lynx is fourth. Sistine Treasure is back in fifth.
Have your attention, please. Jockey Tajay Suku, you're wanted in the stewards room. So, Tajay Suku, please go now to the stewards room. And we now have a stewards inquiry. Hold on to all those tickets. Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please.
Number 9, Racknam, takes the track early. And after this Chode's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of Division 2 of the King's Plate. Making the presentation, Mr. Howard Hamilton, CD, and he makes it to Monique Azan, representing the winning owners, Alexander Haber and Richard Azan, also in the presentation party, winning trainer, Richard Azan. Vice President of Toba in the winners enclosure as well, that's Desmond Lewis. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the King's Plate.
Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 unspun, 10 Mojito. 5 and 10 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 47-1, 12. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 131.2. The margins 4.5 by 10 3/4. Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, fillies and mares only. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 3, La Vida, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 5, Chinita Estrella, 52 or 115. 6, Cleopatra Queen, 50.5 or 111. 9, Rack Them, the rider Shane Richardson. 10, Social Mischief, 54.5 or 120 pounds, Rayon Lewis rides. 12, Shelley the Rocket, 51 or 112. Wagering on Exacta Quinella. Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. Get your wagers on, 3 minutes to post.
So the champion 2-year-old, the former champion 2-year-old, Mojito, gets the better of the current champion 2-year-old. So Mojito beats Unspun, and that's the exact I gave you. Mojito, impressive victory. Today's a coup for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan. And this one with Lasix on again showed rivals a clean pair of heels. Unspun, the youngster, really ran well, chased relentlessly throughout, and was a strong enough second. Look for Unspun to be in the winner's enclosure next in town. Live ticket count on the kids 9 down to 2, and we have One race to go, so there could be a single winner of the Kids 9, depending what happens in the 10th and final. 98 tickets are still alive on the tour at 6 with over 5 million in that net pool. It's now on to the night pan, the DIV.I handicap. We have a field of 13. They go 1,000 meters round, and this is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up nuns of 2 and imported 4 years and up maidens with a purse of 750,000 per grabs. Let's take a look at the 10th and final. Top selection goes to number 7, Awesome Line. Paul Francis rides for trainer Greg Fenner. This one has shown improvement in her last 3 outings. Fought by 3 lengths behind Irish Rich, Dream to Reality, and Tornado Steel over 4 furlongs straight. 2 starts back, over 5.5 furlongs third by 5 lengths. To Wicked Cassie and So Beautiful, and 3 starts back third by 4.25 lengths to Princess Fiani and Pineapple. Pineapple returned to win recently, so Awesome Line has been headed in the right direction since being trained by Greg Fennell. Awesome Line 2-1, your lukewarm second choice in the betting. Surprise favorite is number 4, Hail the Queen at 8-5, and she steps up off a win in a slow 103 and a fifth of a second, beating Successful Man and Lucky Papa. Has scope to improve, but can she get there first time at the level? Tornado Steel has experience on her side. She's drawn widest of all at post 13. She should be able to tack across from that outside draw. Hopefully she doesn't cause any interference, and she should be able to fight out the lead here. So 13 versus 7, I prefer Awesome Line from the middle of the field versus the wide draw of Tornado Steel. And number 9 is Rack Them. This one has champion apprentice Shane Richardson picking up the mount, a chance ride replacing Radish Roman. And Rack Them, void of early speed, but has a good late turn of foot. Usually a bit tardy at the start, has been slow to stride 2 of the last 3, but made some good ground to finish third by 1.5 make that third by 3.5 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs on the 14th of December at 64-1 with Roger Hewitt. Sippington Sunshine won Adiro second, came back over 5.5 furlongs, ridden by Everton's Scary Miller, more popularly known as Killer Miller, and was bumped at the off, hindered at the midway point in the contest, but still was fourth by 6 lengths out of 14 horses in that same Wicked Cassie. So Beautiful, Awesome Line event. And last time also into stride, 4 by 7 3/4 to Pineapple, She's Dada Stub, and Adira. She's Dada Stub has come back to front form with a win since. So Rack Them has to get things going in her favor. She has to get a good break, she has to get a clean trip, and she has to get a speed duel in order to be at her best. So a lot of things have to go right for Rack Them to get the job done. And the price of 7-1 is a fairly decent price to find out if things will fall in place for Rack Them. So that's the type of DIV.I handicap price that you look for. 7-1 looks quite appealing. I'm going to go 7, 13, 4, and 9 as my order of preference, and that's going to be Awesome Line to get the better of Tornado Steel, Hail the Queen, and Rack Them.
Runners arriving at the start. This is race number 10, the 10th and final. The final live race here at Caymanas Park. We do have simulcast racing after this one. Santa Anita, that's what we're closing today's simulcast, and that will go until about 8:30 this evening. Late high five wagering, that's approaching 300,000. High five pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. This is the 10th and final, so make the best of it. High five pool approaching 350,000. Your high five pool approaching 350,000, but you're running out of wagering time as the runners have arrived at the start, and they'll be closing the front of the gates momentarily. So get your wagers in. High five approaching 350,000. So they're closing the front of the gates for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. High five, close to 300,000 and climbing fast. So the loading up is very near. Make your wagers. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Princess Catalia, the first one to come forward, loads at one. So horses loading, final chance to get a bet in. Princess Catalia is situated in gate 1. Don't Tell Lulu heads to gate 2. Don't Tell Lulu goes in. La Vida heads to gate 3. La Vida is in. So there's still wagering time, limited as it may be. Quite a few runners to be loaded. Chinita Estrella heads to gate 5. Chinita Estrella goes in. Cleopatra Queen could be next. Gate number 6. Cleopatra Queen goes in. Rack Them heads to gate 9. Rather following suit, he's out of the saddle. That's Shane Richardson. Rack Them goes in. The favorites at 2-1. So a lot of value in the win pool for the win players. Getting a 2-1 favorite. That's value for money. An Awesome Line, that's the 2-1 favorite. Heading to gate 7. Hilly's Dream could be next. Lows at 8. Hesitates a bit. This Hilly's Dream now goes in. Rider comes down from a Social Mischief. That's Ryan Lewis. Social Mischief goes in, so we're getting there. Lil Maggie to gate 11. Tornado Steel heads to 13. Hail the Queen and Shelley the Rocket to complete the line. 5 furlongs round the trip. Hail the Queen. Lining up for 4. Hail the Queen is in. 1 to load. Shelley the Rocket. Richie shakes the rider. Climb on the gate. Shelley the Rocket goes in. Michael Sims is ready to close the show. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Ready for the start. They're off and racing. Hail the Queen gets a flyer and it goes for that lead. It's Hail the Queen rushing down on the outside. That's Awesome Line. Cleopatra Queen is right in the mix. Also coming down on the outside, that's Tornado Steel. So Hail the Queen takes them past the 4 on that lead. Tornado Steel chasing in second. Cleopatra Queens comes next. Then comes Social Mischief. Awesome Line now overtaken by Chinita Estrella. They're coming to the top of the lane, and it is now Tornado Steel in front of Hail the Queen. Left back on the inside, it's Tornado Steel. Hail the Queen coming back for more. Out wide and coming on, that is Social Mischief. It's Tornado Steel. Hail the Queen also coming on. It is Cleopatra Queen. It's Tornado Steel. Social Mischief bearing down on of Tornado Steel, but Tornado Steel keeps on rolling. Hail the Queen coming back for more too. It's Tornado Steel. Cleopatra Queen coming forward, and now Cleopatra Queen trying to get to Tornado Steel. Cleopatra Queen, Tornado Steel, Cleopatra Queen, Tornado Steel, hitting the line together. Then comes Social Mischief, Princess Catalia, and rack them back in 5th.
Please note there's now a stewards inquiry. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry. Hold your tickets, please.
And the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 13, Tornado Steel, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior, Miss Formality by Traditional, bred Carlton Watson, owned and trained Kari Tucker. The winning rider, 2 on the day for Robert Hardball Aladdin, the groom Granville Singh, second. Number 6, Cleopatra Queen. A third, number 10, Social Mischief, fourth. Number 9, Rack Them, and fifth, number 1, Princess Catalina. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 103 and 1. And after the Easter's inquiry, there'll be no change, and no change after the inquiry. And coming up on your screen is the win photo, race number 10, number 13, Tornado Steel, hanging on grimly from number 6, Cleopatra Queen. So that's the win print on your screen. And close to the action was the 10 horse, Social Mischief, back in third. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Hail the Queen gets a flyer and goes for that lead. It's Hail the Queen rushing down on the outside. That's Awesome Line. Cleopatra Queen is right in the mix. Also coming down on the outside, that's Tornado Steel. So Hail the Queen takes them past the 4 on that lead. Tornado Steel chasing in second. Cleopatra Queen comes next. Then comes Social Mischief. Awesome Line now overtaken by Chinita Estrella. They're coming to the top of the lane, and it is now Tornado Steel in front of Hail the Queen. Left back on the inside, it's Tornado Steel. Hail the Queen coming back for more out wide and coming on. That is Social Mischief. It's Tornado Steel. Hail the Queen also coming on. It is Cleopatra Queen. It's Tornado Steel. Social Mischief bearing down on of Tornado Steel, but Tornado Steel keeps on rolling. Hail the Queen coming back for more too. It's Tornado Steel. Cleopatra Queen coming forward, and now Cleopatra Queen trying to get to Tornado Steel. Cleopatra Queen, Tornado Steel, Cleopatra Queen, Tornado Steel, hitting the line together. Then comes Social Mischief, Princess Catalina, and Rack Them back in fifth.
Result of the 10th. Now official. Horses to the testing barn 10. Social Mischief 13. Tornado Steel 10 and 13. Go to the testing barn. There were 57 winners of the Twilight 6, each receiving 88,401. The splits were 24-1, 49-4. They raced 5 furlongs round in 103-1. The margins are nose by a short head. That's it for the local part of the show. Of course, you'll have a simulcast racing tonight. Stand by for a recap, and you will have that from our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. Please drive home safely.
So a 19 race, 2-day weekend carnival has come to a closure here at Caymanas Park. Yesterday we had 9 races. It was the Omar Walker Day, the inaugural run of the Omar Walker Trophy, and that was on the spotlight. And they had the visitors, the Miss Universe East ladies were here yesterday. And today we had the King's Plate Divisions 1 and 2 races, 8 and 9 respectively on the card. So we had a lot of fun this weekend and some big dividends along the way as well. Congratulations to all winners. And of course, you look forward to hitting the jackpot in that Regular 6 sooner than later, and that has now increased to well over $7 million, almost $8 million in the Regular 6 jackpot up for grabs on Saturday, the 29th of March. That's going to be Groom's Association Day. Today, we had Robert Haldane starting the show with a double. So he started off the day, 2 behind Radish Roman. Radish Roman was on 18. Neither had a win yesterday. So it's now even Steven, 18 apiece, 18 Radish Roman. Radish Roman is done for today, didn't ride today. And Robert Haldane, he started the show with a double. And what a ride there aboard Tornado Steel for the Music Man Kerry Tucker in the last race. Horse number 13, Tornado Steel, getting home by a nose. Jason Acosta, champion trader, he started the show in that category with 3 winners on the card. He had a win in race 3 with Gorvano, ridden by Siobhan Townsend. He had a win in race number 7, Summer Palace, ridden by Robert Haldane. And he also had a win in race number 6, She's My Hedge Fund, a long shot, ridden by AJ Allen. So a triple there for champion trainer Jason Acosta. 2 races to recap, races 8 and 9. Both legs of the King's Plate Division 1 had a favorite in the form of number 4, Mahogany, coming up for break since August last year, stepping out from opening allowance. And Ray and Lewis picked up a chance right there for trainer Ian Prasad. Good support came in for Divine Force. Shayla is picking up a chance right there for Finfiano D. And there's also good support for Neo Star, Richie Shakes, or Anthony Nunes. And there's also good support in the market 4-horse number 10, Rainsville. Romain Gordon riding for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Division 2 of the King's Plate was a 2-horse race on paper, and the betting suggests same. Mojito, former champion 2-year-old, up against the current champion 2-year-old Unspun. Mojito ridden by that's Tajay Suku for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. And we had Unspun being ridden by Robert Halladine for trainer Norman Smith. So it was about those 2 horses for Division 2 of the King's Plate. So let's now take a look at both divisions of the King's Plate.
Ready for a start. They're off right away and racing. Antarctica gets a good break, rushing up to join Antarctica. That is Mahogany. So Mahogany in front of Antarctica as they make their way head toward the 6 furlong point. Mahogany, Antarctica. Neostar is right there in a third. Creeping up against the rail, that's Divine Force. Then comes Cookie Day and Night. Rainsville follows. Behind Rainsville, that is California Gold. Then comes Super Alex, 4 lengths away to Whiskid, and racing at the back of the field, that's Mr. Senator. They head toward the 4, and just on that lead, it is Mahogany with that lead. Antarctica racing there. Neostar is right on the premises, watching them from 4th. That's Divine Force. Then comes Rainsville, 2 lengths away before we come to Cookie Day and Night, joined by Super Alex. Just behind them, that is overtaken now, and then fading out of it, that's California Gold, overtaken by Whiskey. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still Neostar on the outside now. Points. Mahogany left back against the rail. Neostar, Mahogany is still there fighting on. Also coming on, that is Rainsville. It's Neostar in front. Mahogany not going away. It's Neostar and Mahogany. They're fighting for it. Neostar just the leader from Mahogany, coming to the half a furlong pole. Neostar trying to get rid of Mahogany, and Neostar now begins to put pace to this field. Neostar going on to beat Mahogany. Running on for 3rd, that's Divine Force. Then comes Rainsville, got tied for 5th. Could either be Mr. Senator or Cookie Day and Night.
Michael Sims lets them go, and Positive ID staggers out toward the back. Mojito gets a great start on the outside. Sonny T and Chippy is running quickly. Unspun and Power from above on the premises as they make their way toward the 6. Mojito now goes on and gets a clear 2-length advantage. Unspun racing down into 2nd as they lead the 6. Sonny T and Chippy chases them in 3rd, possibly 3.5 to 4 lengths off that lead. 3 lengths back to Sister and Treasure. Empress Links in the red runs the rail. Paul from above in behind them. A break back to Prince Saman as they leave the 5. Allegiance and Press Conference team up, and the Positive ID yet to recover after the slow beginning. They're about to flash past the half mile and go running into that turn, and Mojito makes his intentions known. He's trying to go all the way gate to wire, being chased by Unspun, who needs to find 3 to get to him. Sonny T and Chippy is a further 3.5 lengths back. They're stringing out. Empress Links races next. They've left the 3. Sister and Treasure is there. Allegiance now asked to make ground with Prince Saman. Toward the outside, that is Prince Conference. Power from above runs the rail, and Positive ID remains firmly planted at the back, but Mojito turns for home with what is a clear lead. Unspun, the closest pursuer, now asked to reel the leader in, but Mojito, a quick change of hold, and the rider now becoming a busy person as they dash past the furlong pole. It is Mojito out in front by maybe 4 lengths, could even be 5. Mojito and the apprentice Tajay Suku running away from them. This is Division 2 of the King's Plate, and Mojito wins it handily in the end by almost 5 lengths over Unspun. Sonny T and Chippy is next. 3rd. Empress Links is 4th. Sister and Treasure is back in 5th.
2 convincing victories there in both divisions of the King's Plate. Division 1 won by Neostar, which you see riding there for trainer Anthony Nunes and Onan Adon, and he got the better of Mahogany. And 3rd was Divine Force. 4th went to Rainsville. Division 2 of the King's Plate, a fine win there by former champion 2-year-old Mojito, getting the better of the most recent champion 2-year-old Unspun. Of course, Unspun is now 3 years old, but he's the 2-year-old champion of last season. So they both were well clear of the other. Sonny T and Chippy checked in 3rd, and Empress Links, an improved effort there. She completed the frame in 4th. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking to you live and direct all weekend long. 19 races in the history books, and we have the final race day for March. That's going to be on the 29th of March. It's going to be Grooms Association Day, and I'm expecting that to be a very exciting race day come Saturday. I'm your silence, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home Champion Sportsmax, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Venture Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week, and see you on Saturday.